Ladies and gentlemen, this stream will change everything. You won't believe the top 10 reasons why what I'm doing today will blow your mind. Doctors hate this one thing I'm doing to the Phantom. This will change everything. You won't believe what I'm doing. Nobody has ever in the whole world ever done what I'm doing today, not even once. That's right. It will change everything. It won't. I actually just couldn't think of a good title for this stream to make people want to click on a video where I'm modding the Phantom, so I was just like, well, what would Mr. Beast do in this situation? And that, you know, I think I did pretty well. Darksteel, thank you for the $5. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of I Promise I'll Do Reach. I just need to release this mod. It's this week, I promise. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the week thing may have been a little presumptuous. I was actually thinking about doing some Reach streams throughout the week, just because this is clearly getting a little bit out of hand. So, I might do like a Reach stream tomorrow. I almost did one today, actually. I was like, you know what? Now that I did all this localized physics stuff, maybe I should go add it to some of the ships and mess around with them. So yeah, I think that's what I'll probably do. Anyway, this is gonna change everything, you guys. It's freaking crazy. I'm basically just gonna do what Green wanted to do, where he put like the HD Phantom interior from Halo 3 ODST. I'm gonna go and shove it in there. Or just do like the whole HD Phantom as its own thing. And then I'm gonna, oh yeah, and then I'm gonna take the Halo 2 Phantom interior, the one where it has like the cockpit with the seats and stuff, and I'm gonna go, and it's gonna merge them all together and do like custom textures. It's gonna look really nice. You just gotta take my word for it. It's gonna look really cool. And then, on top of getting the entire HD interior in, fully walkable, nice physics so you can stand inside of it, on top of all that, I'm also going to make the Phantom have like a nice boost with cool effects, and I'm going to make it so it's really good in gameplay. I'll probably adjust the turrets a little bit, make it all work really well. It'll be sick. Falcon and Halo 3, funk yeah, I know. If you were here for the stream yesterday, you saw me show it off, but I'll probably fly it around a little bit today too. You're giving me heartburn. Halo 4 modding does not give me heartburn. Listen, I'm going to be real. I said this in supporter chat. If any of you are YouTube members that use my Discord server and you see me chatting in supporter chat, you know, I ain't even going to lie to you. I'm just going to keep it real. I'm probably not going to mod Halo 4. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. Every mod I make is out of passion. I'm passionate about Halo and modding this game and making new content. I have zero passion for Halo 4. Like, man, I don't know. I played Halo 4 when it came out like 3 times, and I was like, I didn't like this one very much. And then I just went and played some other PC games. But that doesn't mean I'll never mod it. I don't know. I'm probably not going to do anything crazy with it. Halo 4 to me is just mid. It's not like it's a bad game or anything. I just don't have any desire. Like Halo 3, I have an obsession with this game. Halo Reach, I have a semi-obsession with that game. Halo 4, oof. That's just not my forte. I'll leave that to other people. You're so passionate, you would take advantage of the many new Halo 4 features you've wanted in 3. Wrong. Why don't you do it, huh? Are you scared of Halo 4? You're modding Halo CE and Halo 3 right now. Nerd. What are you scared of Halo 4, huh? Is that gamer posture? This is actually known as Sigma Omega male posture. Look at you wish you could see your screen as good as me. This is what I'm doing in person IRL right now. Look at this. Look at this. This is actually how I'm sitting. As a Sigma Omega male Chad Giga Ultra male, if you're not sitting like this in your seat right now, are you really a gamer? Can you call yourself a real gamer? Do you actually game? You got games on your phone? Ah! Oh, that was so close. Holy shit, I almost fell over. An inch away from the screen to see every mod file upload. Exactly. This is how I'm looking at Blender when I'm about to put the Phantom interior in the game. I'm just like, it's right there. I see the Phantom. It's right there. Is it the Phantom? I see it. Okay. It's gonna be me the entire stream. So I hope you're ready for that. Oh shit, is that a gondola? That's pretty sick. You see there's a gondola right there. I should ride that gondola. Huh. The program can't feel your breath. Are you really modding? No, that's, you see, you get it. You understand. You have the comprehensive analytical skills needed to become an expert tier modder. If you're not touching your screen, if you can't see individual pixels, if you can't see the sub-pixels on your pixels going, you're not a real modder. And that's the hard, honest truth. You know, people, you're not going to hear that from anybody else. But me, I'm not afraid of the truth. I'm not afraid to give it to you straight. And the truth is, being this close to you. Unhide your console errors? What the fuck? No, what are you, crazy? Disgusting. Don't ever say that. I'll never unhide my console errors. No, I don't think I will. I like seeing the video game. It's probably just mad because my C4 is using a function that doesn't exist. There are no open edges. On God, for real, if I hid everything on this map, there would not be a single open edge. Not even one. They're all from vehicles and other stuff that I was too lazy to fix perfectly. Every single vertice on this map, including the Citadel and its interior, are perfect. Rejected, what do you have against using community-made tags? The Phantom project was already released with the features you're describing in Pepper's campaign and multiplayer Phantom overall. Yeah, I believe I know what that is. I think I've seen it posted on Nexus, and I saw some posts on it. I think even in my own Discord server, as well as the Halo mod server. The reason I don't generally use community tags is because people who are casual viewers, even if I explicitly tell people, like, hey, I didn't make this thing, people will go, oh, you made that thing? Damn it. Can you believe Rejected made that thing? That's so amazing. So yeah, every single time I've ever made anything, people assume that I made it. But if I use somebody else's stuff, they also assume I made it. Even if I'm very clear. Even if I, like, say it so clearly. So that's why I don't want to use community tags, because I don't want people to get mad at me. Like, I don't want to use, like, a really cool tag from a community member. And then I like make a video and like I use their stuff in it, and then people are like, wow, can you believe Rejected made that thing? He's so talented. Like, literally, it happens constantly. Yeah, it happens with Green all the time. Green literally hates it, and I don't blame him. It's so annoying. People think I made a bunch, like, Ultimate Forge, tons of Green stuff in it. Literally, I have Green credited on the Steam page. I credit him in the description. Like, I literally need, like, a billboard. On God, I had a billboard during the betas of the map in Ultimate Forge that showed both of our logos on it. Not just mine, both of ours. And people still... Add Green as a mod author? I already did. It's on Steam, you can check. You can't just put credits in your maps. Other people's ignorance shouldn't cause you to waste your time. Well, I would say that it's a waste of time, but the thing is, I want to do it myself. Like, I like doing this stuff. I like making new vehicles. I like making new tags. It's a good time. I say that, like, the only reason I'm doing it is because I don't want to use other people's stuff, but the truth is, I feel so much better. You could add, like, official contributors under created by... No, I added Green there. I think if he's not showing his name, then he just hasn't accepted it yet on his Steam. I'm riding the gondola, you can't stop me. I think you actually mentioned it at some point. I don't remember when or where, but you brought it up and I was like, oh shit, I forgot I could do that, and I instantly did it. Oh my god, look at that Gondola. Look at that the gondola. Look how nice it looks. If you were to put turrets in the gondola, would it be called the Gondola? Yes, that's actually just true and real. That's it. I would call it the Gondola. The Grundola, if you will. God, it's so pretty. It makes me want to shit. When the map loads in, just have a screen pop up. Green Knight made this actually, though. Like, I feel like it would take that level of finality to make people finally understand. Can you drive the gondola? I mean, you can click a button to make it drive, like this. And now I'm driving it. I mean, I'm not driving it, but you get what I mean. Look at that! Demon of Song, a member for 12 months in the chat. At Forerunner tier, no less. Good lord. Thank you very much, Demon. It's a pleasure, as always. Thank you. Relabel assets in Forge menu with author names. That's what Brain said. Also, hello, all non-year plebeians. And modded in Brains. They'll start catching up eventually. Also, I'm going to give you a new logo. Like, I don't think the current one's bad. It just doesn't stand out enough. It needs to be punchier and clickbaitier. I almost did it before stream, but I had to go run a bunch of errands, so I didn't have the time to squeeze it in, unfortunately. I'll do it tonight, though. Either tonight or tomorrow. It's important that it looks even more epic. Woo! Okay, let me turn on my webcam, and then we can get started. Oh, wait, before that, let's get some raw Falcon gameplay in. Raw Falcon gameplay. Oh my god, the blurry wings. Can you, the blurry propellers? Who is this guy? Who is this RejectedShotgun? That he made the propellers blurry. I can't, I just, how the frickin' heck did he do that? He's pretty alright, actually. That's pretty easy to do. But man, it just looks so good. It was so annoying to make that work. What do the light cables in the gondola connect to? Nothing. Even in Halo 2, they didn't connect to anything. They're just like imaginary holographic light cables, I guess. Like the Foreigner simulating light cables. The gondolas need the shielded Halo 2 turrets. Did Halo 2 have turrets on the gondolas? I don't remember that. I was in the mission in the editor the other day, and I didn't see it. I do not recall. Man, after sleeping and then not having touched the Falcon until literally right now, this thing came out pretty fucking good, man. God damn. God damn. The shotgun guy invented propellers in video games. So talented. Like, actually, that's what some of the comments sound like on my videos sometimes. Like, people are just like, I can't believe he invented that. He's the first person in the universe ever in the whole world to do this one thing. I'm just like, yep, totally. For sure, yeah. That's me. Wait, they added clone troopers in Fortnite? That's sick. Abyss is just like, no way. A super chat? How did that get there? Demon, thank you very much for that $5. Read what Brain said. Also, flew a Falcon in Ultimate Firefight this morning. Yeah, but I bet it wasn't as cool as this Falcon. Because I have no life at all. And spent so much time on this. Actually, I don't know what the Falcon in Ultimate Firefight looks like. I haven't made it that far yet. I don't even know. It could be better than mine. Shit, what if it is better than mine? No panel for Holo Switch? Not yet. I'm still deciding what panel I want to put here, because I kind of want to do the Halo 2 one, but I was also wondering, I looked in Halo 3, and they don't have Holo Switches in Halo 3. Like, think about it. Halo 1 has Holo Switches, Halo 2 has Holo Switches, but Halo 3 has no Holo Switches. I literally looked into it. There are none. The closest thing to Holo Switches in Halo 3 is the ones they use on the Covenant. Here. Oh, whoops, I still have the pilots from yesterday. I gotta delete them. Yeah, this is the only Holo Switch in Halo 3. That's it. That's the whole thing. Oh, I didn't read what Brain said. You're right. You are correct. I did not. My bad. What did Brain say? When you mod Reach, can you give different authors their own tabs in the Forge menu? Yeah, there's got to be a better solution. Maybe, you know what I can do? Because that's a good idea, but I think it would disrupt the organization of the Forge menu. Because budget doesn't matter to me in Forge maps, and I just remove budget entirely, I could replace the strings that have number amounts, and I can edit the Forge menu itself to where I can put author names there instead. I think that would be better. I don't want to make them too intrusive because average players who are playing the game don't give a shit about who made stuff, but I want to at least make sure they have some level of crediting. Also, I don't know let me double check this, okay? I don't know if Skaboodley's here in chat right now, but ever since I added the Sparrowhawk to my map, it has been like lagging and having like GPU errors like crazy, and I don't know why. So, but I removed it earlier and it fixed all of them. I don't know. It's weird. Speaking of which, though, let me return my squads and zones and stuff back to their original original thingies. I just gotta fix this really quickly because the sentinels that spawn on this map, they need their stuff working. Squads, make sure my sentinel aggressors. Okay, cool. Sparrowhawk squad, delete. Play around with some of the Sparrowhawk AI later, perhaps. That sounds fun. Map overloaded, too many vehicles in map. It's not even, no, that's the thing. I don't have any Sparrowhawks placed down. It's just having it loaded in the map. One of the weirdest things that made no sense to me was it made it so the gondolas had a light volume attached to them on the little beamy part. You can kind of see them. They're like the foggy part on the gondolas. You can see them. They're kind of like this foggy, lightish blues on each of these. They stopped rendering. I don't know why. Ever since I added the Sparrowhawk, it's like, I think just having it loaded made the light volumes throw out errors and stop rendering, which is something I've never seen happen before. What happened to all the trees and grass? The map is bald, okay? There's no rocks or trees or grass. The map's just bald right now because I'm editing it. What? Demon, thank you for gifting 5 membership. That's super generous. Yo, you sniped Hyper Green. You sniped Green. Let's go. You also sniped, who else? Army of Drakes got one. Right on. Ready Made Newt as well. Black Dragon too. Look at you, all just got sniped. Congrats on becoming channel members. You didn't even have to do anything. You can join my Discord server as a member now if your YouTube is linked, and like, look, what's happening here? The effects are just, they just stopped. I don't understand what's happening. Okay, the map is bald. I'm sorry. I have so many vehicles on this map. I need to like downsize how many vehicles are here. It's ridiculous. Too many vehicles. Too many. Anyway. Can't believe Rejected invented Green's membership. What can I say? I'm just such a multi-talented individual. Alright, let me show you guys what's going on. Let me show you the deal. So as you may know, let me spawn in a Phantom. As you may know, the Halo 3 Phantom is pretty cool. It's a good Phantom. I like it. Oh, that's not a Phantom! Holy fuck! Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh, we're good. Demon, thank you for the $2 super chat. Oh wait, let me webcam on. Am I good? Okay, I look like a human being today. That's promising. Thank you for the $2. Call me a jackal, cause I be sniping. Well, thank you. You are sniping people. Okay. But yeah, Halo 3 Phantom is pretty cool. People like Green Knight, until a little bit ago, didn't even realize that the Phantom had like actually a pretty good interior. You can't walk all the way to the back because Bungie was like lazy with the physics model, because I mean realistically they didn't need you to walk inside of it at any point. But yeah, it's got a pretty cool interior. It's surprisingly detailed for something you'd pretty much never see. However, it's not, you know, it's not up to my standards. And I would not say that if I didn't already have a solution that required extremely little work. That is, of course, because this exists. The Halo 3 ODST Phantom interior from the final cutscene. Look, it's even got console screens over here. How cool is that? Super detailed. It's got doors and stuff for the hatches. It's got all kinds of wires and things hanging, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. But how I can actually get it to work is, you know, we'll see. We'll see. But it's very nice. I like it a lot. And I'm going to try to take this and put it in the video game. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, and on top of that, let me grab it real quick. So this is the Halo 2 Phantom interior. It's merged. Let me give it a texture real fast. Phantom interior. Shaders, use nodes. Add an image texture real quick to it. I think I have it in here somewhere. Hold on. Grab it. Where are you? Halo 3 mods folder. Go here. Yeah, here we go. Phantom interior Halo 2. This is what it looks like. But it's so shiny. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, this is the Halo 2 Phantom interior. It's pretty cool. It doesn't look that good in Blender because I don't have the bump maps on and stuff, and it's kind of dark, but you can see it's got an interior in Halo 2 as well from a cutscene, which is pretty cool. Modded Gamer! Holy shit! With the 12-month announcement. Beautiful. Looking good with the new badge. It is a year it has been. Looking forward to the next year. Also not going to be able to catch much of the stream. Going to the gym, but epic. Alright, thank you. I hope that you get swole as fuck at the gym. I appreciate it. Alright, I posted a few pics of the Halo 2 interior modding show. It was actually quite neat for something you don't see. True. Yeah, okay, so this is the reason I have it, actually. Because even though you don't really see it, Bungie modeled the entire cockpit. And it, like, goes really deep into the Phantom. Like, very, very deep into the Phantom. You don't see it in the interior. And yeah, this was because, I think it was you, Catherine. I don't know if, I think you have a different name on Discord, but yeah, you can see you go all the way down in the Halo 2 Phantom interior, and suddenly you see these. Clearly designed for, like, elites, I think? Maybe grunts, because it's got, like, the little grunt paws. I think these might be grunt seats. But anyway, yeah, it's got, like, a whole console and everything, and you can drive it. And if I throw these blurry Halo 2 textures into an upscaler and or replace the textures with the Halo 3 ODST ones, then, yeah, that could work. Hatch and side doors open like landing gear. Thank you for that, too, Halo V Beastie, and the suggestion. I don't know if they're big enough for anything like that. Yeah, I think if they went straight down, they would still be just short. I don't know, though. I can test it out. Let's see. Where's that door? Right here? Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like the doors could not work as landing gear. But that's okay. Even though this thing likes to tilt around a lot, what I'm going to end up doing is making a super detailed physics model, and these cool little fins right here on the back will make, hopefully, for decent landing gear. Are these different from the regular Halo 3 ones, now that I look at it? Is the ODST... No, Halo 3's got the same ones. But in Halo 3, their physics models, by default, don't do anything for some reason. Frick. But will it suck? Probably not, unfortunately. But you can jump into it. I might make a thing where, as the Phantom driver, you can suck people in. Actually, yeah, no, on the Phantom, I could make it suck people in, now that I think about it. Yeah, that's totally doable. The reason it didn't work on the Pelican is because it was supposed to hold on to things. But I could just make it so if you, like, press left trigger on the Phantom, or melee, sorry, it could activate the grav lift, and anybody who's down here will get sucked in and then pushed up and over. So yeah, actually, I'll make the grav lift work on the Phantom. You can suck people up and activate the grav lift at any time. Can you make the Phantom not suck ass to fight in? Yeah. I said it earlier in the stream, but yeah, the Phantom sucks ass to fight in, and I'm going to fix that as well. These turrets on the side really suck a lot, and I'm not okay with that. Like, nobody wants to use the Phantom because it's so shitty. So I'm going to make it actually viable in combat. I'm going to keep the chin gun with its, like, sped up projectile. I'm just going to make it do a lot more damage, I think, and make it more like the explosive rounds in Halo Reach, if possible. And then I think I'm going to either cut these turrets off and replace them with something else, or just, like, change that aspect of it, because, man, the Phantom is... it should be at least as good as the Pelican, right? The Pelican has like a hit scan gun that's really good and powerful. The Phantom needs to be on that level gameplay-wise. Also, I'm going to give it a cool boost. I don't know what effects I'm going to use yet, but I have a feeling I'm going to make some kind of contrails coming out of these, like, the wing flaps here. And that should end up looking pretty good. Kind of like how on the Ghost boost it has something, but I'll do something, like, more subtle for the Phantom. Should look cool. Bro boarded the Lich to 3 and forgot about it. I did, but that's mostly because I was annoyed by how the textures worked and it was confusing. But yeah, I'm going to make this look really good. So let's try this. All right, we're gonna try to get the Phantom in and look good. So this is the Halo 3 ODST Phantom. Pretty fancy, pretty fancy. I think it's missing some of the stuff that is actually needed for my Phantoms to work. It does have anti-gravity areas and all that stuff, but I'm not entirely sure how this is going to work. We'll find out. So here's what I'll do. I'm going to grab... I'm going to do the visuals on this Phantom first. The outside of the Phantom, bleh, whatever. I don't care. I literally could not care less. So we're going to hide the Halo 2 Phantom interior, and I'm going to... What texture does this use? This uses Cinematic Covenant. Okay. I'm going to put the textures onto the ODST Phantom real quick, so we can actually see what we're looking at, because right now it's just basic boring colors. So that's cinematic diffuse, and then the other material I need is not cinematic. I'll ignore the holograms, and then cinematic metal. And this should, I think, cover all of the Phantom's interior. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Let me just reduce the roughness on all. Oh my god! Did not mean to do that. And then Cinematic Covenant, I take your roughness, put you to max. Okay, there we go. That's like the, damn, it's so clean. And we don't even have the bump maps or anything on it yet. But yeah, looks pretty good. I think this is what, the Phantom exterior? That's the anti-grav effects. Interesting. Oh, I see. Gotcha. So yeah, that's the Phantom interior. So basically the goal is we take this, we get it in game, then I'm going to take these cool looking doors right here, and I'm literally just going to like, more or less I'm just going to rip them off and delete them. And then once they are deleted, just for simulation's sake, I'll delete literally, and then unhide the Halo 2 Phantom interior here. And I'll try to like stick the Halo 2 Phantom interior in. Here, we actually don't need any of the back parts of it, so I'm gonna straight up delete all of this right now. I think that should be good there. Couple vertices left. And that should, yeah, there we go. Okay, so now all that we're left with is the hallway that leads into the cockpit. And I'll just like chop it up, I'll make it work, and shove it in there. Should be good. Can make a non-flying version that's floppy and crawls like a slug. Genius! Genius! But the main issue right now, obviously, the Phantom is too slow, which is the same issue the Pelican had before I gave it boost. And unfortunately, its weapon kind of sucks, so nobody wants to use it. So I'm going to make this thing have a really nice boost. I'm going to make the interior really good. It's going to have a suck effect so you can suck players up into the Phantom. And it's hopefully just going to be a lot more combat viable. That's the main goal here. Just make the Phantom actually good, actually combat viable. Hyper, thank you for the 2. Give chat smug buck emoji. Not a bad idea. I don't know if you're giving it to them or suggesting I do, but we do need some more emojis. Alright, I could make a... Actually, I don't know if dynamic bones work in Halo, so I don't know if I could make it wiggly, but I sure could try. But first and foremost, there's a couple things that I want to try, okay? One of them is giving the Phantom here the textures from the Halo 3 ODST Phantom. I'm very curious to see if I could make it work reasonably well. Most everything inside this is not gonna work for the Halo 3. Oh, look at this. Look how ridiculous this is. These nice like red structures on the ceiling, these little bulbous areas. and then you go in-game to the Phantom, and it's just like, they're like flat-ish and very purple and like uninteresting. You're like, okay, that's fine, and then boom, look how nice and like HD these are in here. Wait, I just realized I accidentally deleted part of the Phantom I want back. Whoopsies. Okay, so we got the Phantom HD though. You missed Super Chats? Did I? Scrolling, I'm scrolling. Oh, I think I did. Did I not read this? Maybe I read it in my head and I didn't read it out loud. Whoops. Demon with the $5. Hope I didn't. I hope I read this already. Idea. Missile pods on the Gondola. Also nice. A gondola. I love the gondola. Wait, did you see, by the way? I don't know if I showed this, but there's a whole gondola on the map. It's really nice. You can activate it and then just like, damn, look at that. The whole ass gondola. God, it looks so good. I love the gondola. Anyway, it's pretty cool. So we're going to get to the work on the Phantom. Let's get the Phantom imported into the game. So here's what I'm going to do. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. So here is my multiplayer Phantom, the one we have in-game right here. What? Come back. Come back! Okay, it's not coming back. We're almost there. Hold on. I just got to bring every window on my PC back up because I shook one window. That's my favorite. That's my favorite Windows feature. You know, I use that all the time. Does anyone else always use that feature because it's just so useful and awesome, where you slightly wiggle a window and everything hides and goes to desktop? I totally use that all the time. In fact, there's actually been more than one instance in my entire life where that was useful. Totally. 100%. Totally, totally. I didn't even know that was a thing in Windows till that. Yeah, sometimes I just get mad and shake Windows and then it does that and then I'm just really sad. Because it's never, on God, that has never been useful to me ever. Use it daily? For what? You just want to see your desktop? I don't understand. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Halo 3 editing kit models, and I'm looking for. Oh, was that a Cortana folder? I wonder what's in there. Let's go grab the Phantom HD. All right, so I'm gonna give this a try. I do need to give it a physics model. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give it a physics model real quick. Oh wow, look at that! It gives it outer HD side doors. That's cool. I didn't know it did that. So there's new side doors on this Phantom. Halo 3 ODST is so cool. What is this? Phantom decals? Does the Halo 3 Phantom have decals there? I don't think it does. I think the HD Phantom's about to look real damn nice. Alright. Okay. RejectedShotgun's ignore donations times set 100. I did ignore another dono. What's happening to me today? Demon, am I not getting sounds? No, the decals are unused. Oh, interesting. Demon, thank you for the $2. / at RejectedShotgun. Read Super Chat's previous. I did read your previous Super Chat about the missile pods, although I don't know if I responded to it. You're not getting sounds? I'm not. I swear I'm not. I don't understand. My alert box is active, though. I mean, the alert box is good because it makes me notice it. Let me check it really quickly. Are the sounds just not going through? It's got wart. Wabooga. Oh, I just realized my memberships don't. I need to customize my memberships. I heard the sounds. Okay, maybe I'm just dumb and stupid. that's me. That's on me. Can't help that. But let's get this in here. So I'm gonna append a regular Phantom, the physics model and collision model for it real quick. I'm not gonna use these. I just want something that I can throw this in game and get a good look at it. Phantom MP, and we're gonna grab objects and then grab the physics and collision. Throw those on there. That should be fine. I'm temporarily actually going to delete the Halo 2 one, and I'll bring it back. But I just need to get this in game, make sure that it works, and should be fine once I do that. So attach all of the physics and collision stuff from the original Phantom to the object, and it should be fine. Relations, yeah, alright, should be good. So save that, export it out. I'm going to give this like a really nice physics model, by the way. You're going to be able to walk around the entire interior, be super good. But yeah, so export this out real quick to Halo 3, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, hopefully that works. And then I'm going to grab all these shaders, go here. This will be a new folder called Phantom Test. Shaders for it so I can get the render model instantly imported. And then I'm going to go back, make that in the data folder so we can import our brand new Phantom into the game. This will also be Phantom Test. And then let's put it in there. Oh wait, I don't think it worked. I think there was an error. Hold on. Export JMS Halo 3. What's the error we got? Internal. Oh, I gotta restart Blender. It's that really fun error where all I have to do is restart Blender and then it fixes it. Instead of plasma cannons, the site should be shadow turrets, or is that too overpowered? I don't know. I actually don't know what's too overpowered and what's not. I'm going to do some tinkering and experimenting. Once I get this in game and get like the sucky suck function working good, I will give it a try. Because realistically, the side turrets have always been useless. And it bothers me that they have been because they shouldn't be. Like they're good. They are goodly. Oh wait, the animations won't work on that. Alright, anyway, so Phantom's in. And now I'm going to import it. Is this Halo 3? What's ODST? I don't have a Halo 3 console up. I have Halo 2 and ODST consoles up. Alright, so let's get the new Phantom in real quick. Should be straightforward, I hope. So we do tool, render, objects, vehicles, Phantom test. I'll do it as draft lighting so we don't have to wait very long for it. Okay. At this point, every donut alert needs to be played 200% louder, like you're a 93-year-old at a retirement home that can't hear anything. Listen, man, listen. Why you gotta do me like that? I can hear just fine. I just, you know, just choose not to. That's all. I have an insert on. Why is my thing looking funny? Oh. Orange and Blue Recon upping for 1 month of membership. Proper and real. Thank you very much for that. Can Scarab fly, but no shoot while in sky? I mean, it has those thrusters on the bottom that it uses to slow itself down. If you look at it closely on the mission The Covenant, it's got big blue thrusters that stop it. So technically, it probably could fly. Could just launch all 4 of those and just take off. But unfortunately, in Halo 3, the Scarab's legs are always searching for a place to go. Actually, that's a lie. I could probably... No, yeah, the Scarab doesn't have real physics. The Scarab uses fake physics where it looks like it's attached to the ground. But it's just using smoke and mirrors and trickery to make you think it's a real thing. But it's not. It's not real. Don't let the global Scarab conspiracy get to you, man. Don't let them get to you. You and I know Scarabs aren't real and they can't hurt us. Okay, let's throw this into Gorilla here. Close my Gondola files. Throw in our Phantom test vehicle. And let's see if it works. How does our new HD ODST Phantom work? I'm lazy. Watch as I bulk import. Go bulk import. Is it done? Are we done yet? Oh, we're not done. This was a mistake. It's doing the whole thing. Stop. No. Oh, it's done. Okay, and then I think I have to remove the animation graph on it. Wait, that was a mistake. Let me just make a dummy animation graph on it, because it actually needs one, unfortunately. Model animations, because even if you have 0 animations in the files or anything for that matter, it'll should still generate one. Oh, I I don't have a folder for it. Whoopsies. Data, and then I make an animations folder because you need one, and even though there's nothing in it, it'll still let me generate an animation file for it. Whoa. And now it's a valid vehicle that I can spawn in. Okay, let's see. I have this could be like actually completely cursed. I have no idea. I literally just ripped this out of Halo 3 ODST. Or if they Reach Phantom in Halo 3 and add a green variant. I'm gonna be honest, Lufa, I feel like the Reach Phantom's kind of a downgrade. Like it's interesting and different, but I don't know. For me, Halo 3 Phantom was peak. Maybe I'm just like a nostalgia lover, Halo 3 simp or something, but I think Halo Reach's Phantom was kind of dull, and it didn't have much of the anti-gravity effects on it. It just kind of floated there with a lot of grit. Ooh. So this is the ODST Phantom, huh? Very interesting. Why? Oh, my eyes hurt so bad. What's happening? Oh! Why is it doing that? What the fuck is that? Why is it using Blender colors? Hello? Explain. Cinematic Metal and Cinematic Covenant. Don't I have those? Finished, ready for release. You're so true. So true. I swear I have those 2 shaders. Oh, I'm actually just so dumb and stupid. No, I have the shaders, but I forgot to bring the bitmaps over. I just overlooked it. So I gotta go into the ODST tags, into the ODST Phantom, and I just need to steal all the bitmaps. There we go. And I can go back into Halo 3, back to there, and overwrite all my Halo 3 bitmaps, because even if I overwrite them, chances are Halo 3 has ODST has better bitmaps anyway. Unable to find shader generic gray. Does the generic gray shader, is it used on anything in here? Where is generic gray used on? What is this? Oh, it's the diamond. Right, I forgot. For whatever reason... Oh, I need to delete that, actually. Why are you there? Stop. I'll delete that later. It still didn't fix it. I think I have to reload the map because the shaders didn't refresh automatically. Forget the bitmaps. Embrace blinding lights. Honestly, at this point, I might as well. Oh god, is Sapien crashing? You got this, Sapien. You don't have to crash. You can just load. Oh, thank god. All right, let's see our fancy ODST Phantom in all its glory. How about a normal Phantom, but with the glassing beam? See, now you're thinking. Now you're using your noggin. Maybe the diamond is power source. Just like coffee is my power source. You're so right about that. I also thought the Reach Phantom was a downgrade, but thinking about what they did the Elite's dark gritty colors, black and eyes. I mean, it worked for Reach. Like, right, Reach is like a very gritty game. A lot of the stuff was made like more realistic and more gritty, whereas Halo 3 is a bit more colorful, a bit more I wouldn't say cartoony is like accurate, but it has a little bit of like cartooniness. Not a lot, like don't get me wrong, but it's got a little bit of that. You know, it's got that Fortnite, you know, it's got that Fortnite to it. But just like not a lot, just a teensy tiny bit. It's got that Fortnite, that Marcus Brownlee, you know. It's got that good shit. Please load! Please load! I just want to see the Phantom, man! Just want to see! Wait. Hold up. This doesn't even have the cinematic Phantom. Huh? Oh, no, it does. Alright, we're good. We're good. False alarm. I was just blind. It's more comic-like than cartoony. Yeah, it's just... It's not... Like, it's... I don't know. I would say Halo 3 is just... It's got a bit of an animated look to it. Animated look. Because in like Reach, everything becomes much more real and gritty. Don't get me wrong, it's still got a little bit of the animated look to it, but it went for more like the Call of Duty grittiness, I feel like. Which I like. That's one of the things I really like about Reach, is that it took that step. It separates it from the rest of the trilogy, whereas like Halo CE, obviously, old game, you can't really get away with realism. It was quite animated. And then Halo 2 went much more realistic, but still had that animatedness to it. And then Halo 3, the graphics were really good. You could have tried for not like photorealism, but you could have gone for realism with Halo 3, but Bungie decided not to. And they went for like pretty realistic, but also, oh my god, it's so sexy. Also way too dark. Let's import that with draft lighting so that we can actually see what's going on. I'll fix the lighting later manually. Oh, there we go. Ooh, damn! That's oh my god, that's pretty good. Damn, that looks pretty good, man. You know, I can't complain. That's a ooh, it's a nice looking textures in there. Mithrandir, thank you so much for the 2. Have you ever had the coffee drink a shot in the dark? No, but that sounds good. I like that name. Oh wait, it's still. Oh no wait, I need. Whoops. I don't have the cool parts on the Phantom that make it so I can ride in it. I added those manually, but the new model doesn't have the areas for me. But look at that, it's got cool screens on it. That's pretty cool. Little holograms in here. We got the interior. It's still using the crappy Halo 3 physics model, so I can't really move around in here much, but soon that'll be open and exposed. You'll be able to walk inside. Wait, Mithrandir, is that something I can just like buy at the store? Because I'll totally grab it and try it. I'm always down to try new coffee drinks. Fills me with joy. Oh, look, there's even a picture of the Phantom on there with, like, stats and things. I just realized that. Okay, well, can I drive it from here? Ooh. It drives pretty well. Is it smaller? Is it smaller? Am I tripping? It should be the same size. Maybe this is just like a placebo. It just felt smaller when I was flying it. That was weird. It looks like it's the same size. Why did it feel smaller? Weird. Must be my imagination. It looks good though. Does it use the decals? No? No? Even though it has the Phantom decals material, I guess. I assume Halo 3 probably had it too, but they just never used it. Are there Phantom decal bitmaps and stuff? I'm so curious now. Hold on, because I noticed, if you notice in Blender, the Phantom had this. Oh, no, wait. The Phantom does use the decals. I'm so dumb. The Phantom does use these decals, but it's for the green Phantoms. That's what it is. The green Phantoms have these when the friendly elites use them. I totally forgot about that. Camera placement? You know what? I think that's it. That could be it, because the shape of the Phantom, the mass and everything is on it's different. It might just be that it's zoomed out a bit more. Because the camera origin point is slightly different. That's definitely possible. I'm not certain of it, but that is totally possible. Okay, but look at that. That's cool. So you can see these doors. I'll probably add bones to these doors so that they can open and close depending on if the grav lift is active. So basically it'll be like you hold the left trigger and then it goes and opens, and then the lift goes there, and then it'll spawn that effect that sucks you up like once per, like every half a second while you're firing. So you can just walk up here and it'll go wow and suck you in. So yeah, here's the what's the goal today. All right, let me lay it out for those of you who got here recently. This, I just imported it into the game. It needs work, it needs a little bit of love, but this is the Phantom from Halo 3 ODST. You can tell because it's got this funny looking door here. The lighting isn't quite matching yet, but we'll get there. What I'll probably do is match the metal a little bit more so that this metal here is more similar to the outside. And then, yeah, so you can see it's got the nice interior from ODST in here. It looks really good. I'm going to make a really detailed physics model for it later in the stream. I'm going to make it so these this opens up here. A grav lift will be able to suck you up. The driver will hit the melee button on their controller or keyboard and it'll suck you in. And then I'm going to delete this door here in the Blender. And I'm going to take the Halo 2 model of the cockpit. There is one. There's a Halo 2 Phantom cockpit model. I'm going to throw it in here. I'm going to try putting some of the textures from this updated ODST thingy on here. I'm going to use that to make a cockpit, and you'll be able to walk into the cockpit and fly it. That'd be really cool. So, hopefully, that works out well. And on top of that, hopefully people will be able to get in the Phantom this way. Also, I really like this updated door. Like, the updated Phantom door that the ODST model uses is really nice. Also, check that out. A cutout for the plasma turret. I don't know if the Halo 3 normal one has that, but that's pretty cool. Does it? Does it have that? I'm so curious now. I feel like it probably does, but... Oh, it does. That's neat. This little cutout for the turret. I never noticed that, so it can fold up. Does this have early mover physics? Not right now, but it will. The Pelican, if you saw the stream yesterday, Pelican has early mover physics on it, so now you can stand inside of it perfectly. It's really nice. The longsword has it as well. Also, the Gondola over there has it, which is really nice. So yeah, essentially this is going to be just a really, really fancy Phantom. So, tempted to get started on it now. The things I need to do, for one, is to animate the doors so that the doors will come down and open up when you get in the driver's seat. But I think I'll move on to that separately because it's more important, I think, I get the actual model done. Hey, yo, check your super chats. Ah! There's a super chat. There's multiple super chats. Mithrandir, you super chatted $5. Thank you very much for that. You said, run the drip, add new grounds, run the coffee through the new grounds, then add a shot of espresso. Oh. Ooh, that sounds good. What the fuck? I gotta try that. Wait a minute. I don't usually buy espresso, or make espresso, I should say, but I might have to give that a shot. That sounds really good. Favorite sea shanty, go. Thank you for that $5, Demon. Favorite sea shanty, go. If you don't know any favorite song that's not from a video game. I know the sea shanty that everybody knows about, the one that's... I don't know what it's called, but it's the very popular one. I literally have it on Spotify. But I also like the... Is this Halo 2? Yeah. The Halo 2 Phantom interior. I also like the sea shanty, or wait, let me just give you my favorite. I don't really have like a favorite of anything, to be honest. Maybe that's like a lame and sounds like a cop out, but yeah, I don't have like a favorite of anything. I don't really have like a favorite color, favorite anything. I just like a bunch of things. But if I had to pick a song I'm really into right now, I go to my Spotify. Right now, I'm really into the song "Someone Else" by Rez. I really like that. I would say that's my favorite song right now. Ethan Greeno, thank you very much for the 2 Sphere. That is an old reference, I think. That is an old reference. Solid stream reference, though. Appreciate that. Okay, delete all that. Now. The real question is, by taking this Halo 2 crappy, not crappy, it's good, but it's low res. It's not up to our quality standards anymore. This is the Halo 2 Phantom cockpit. How do I make this look good? For one, I already know I'm going to up-res these textures a lot. But I can also apply some Halo 3 ODST textures to it to make it real fancy. Lever Johnny equals amazing sea shanty. I don't want to play it on stream because I don't want to get copyright striked, but I have one that I like quite a bit. Alright, I'm going to make a new material. I'm going to call it Phantom ODST temporarily. And then it's going to use shading. I put the ODST texture on it, and we're going to try merging as many ODST textures onto this thing as we possibly can. Demon with the $5. I don't know if I read this already. My brain is on one today. I'm on one today, I should say. But thank you for that $5. Appreciate it. The shanty bones in the ocean actually makes me emotional. I'll have to listen to it. Like I said, I like sea shanties. They're nice. They're quite nice. I like them. Oh, it looks so good. I love this interior. Okay, but I want this. This part of the... Is this the same length? Hold on, let me drag this down. Is it this? Oops. It is. It's like almost exactly the same length. It's a little short, but I'll modify it to make it work. Okay, but yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna take this material here and put it on there. So first and foremost, I move you up. Shiro with the 2. Good to see you, Shiro. Phantom. When you say it like that, I can't help but think about how true and real you are for that. Okay, Halo 3 ODST Phantom. Show me what the texture map looks like so I can see what I'm working with here. Oh my god, it's so dark. Okay. That's a really dark texture. So, to counteract the fact that that is insanely dark and I can't see anything and I'm scared someone please hold me, I am going to grab the texture map that does not have an alpha map on it. I'm actually going to do the same thing for the Halo 2 one. So give me a second. Adjutant maps. ODST. C. Shoot, I'll grab the Halo 2 one first. I lied. I literally don't need that one. Here you go. Maps. We're going to, I think C200 is the final mission. Coastal Highway. Morrowind is the best Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, I need to play it. Because I've watched literally massive video essays on it, yet I've never played it. Okay, so I'm gonna do the one that has no whoa. Hey yo, Xerxes tipped $10. That's super generous of you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. You said, I've been thinking about what you said about the side turrets. Could you replace them with shade turrets, sort of akin to Republic gunships from Star Wars? Operators wouldn't be super exposed, and you can actually hit where you're shooting at. I think shade turrets would be too big for the side. But maybe what I'll do is instead of making the side turrets like move down on their own, like, where is it? So like right now in games, the individual side turrets come down, which lets like the rest of the cover still be there. Maybe what I'll do for the... Wait, where are they? For the rest of the doors, I'll just move them down like this, so they only come down as a single unit ever. That way I could have some kind of larger turret stationed and stowed away there. I think that would be like a smart move, because currently the default plasma turrets just really suck. Like a lot. They're not powerful. And they break too, which makes them pretty useless. So I don't know about whole shade turrets, but maybe a more powerful turret, maybe kind of like the Halo 2 turret, the one that has like the shield on it, if you know what I'm referring to. That could work out pretty good. So I'm thinking that, or something along those lines. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I gotta do something. Weird. Okay, my bad. Sorry for the random pop away. Let me go into here. All right, so the first thing we need to do is attempt to retexture the Halo 2 one a little bit. The Phantom interior, I mean. So now that I have the new updated shader in here, let me go ahead and double check that it's using the right one. Phantom Cinematic Diffuse should be updated. Yeah, it is. Okay, so now we can actually see it. Not having the transparent parts to it will make this a lot easier. So let's grab this walkway here. Should be super easy. Literally just grab it, go to UV editing. Demon with the $5, thank you so much. Read what Salame Tsunami said. I love that name. Repurpose the snowbound turrets. I totally forgot about the snowbound turrets. Holy shit. Yeah, those things are sick. Did you know those are vehicles that you can drive? Wait, I have that as a drivable vehicle. Pause, random tangent. Oh, no, no tangent. I don't have them in my current tags folder, I'm pretty sure. Right? Maybe I do. Hold on. Just in case. I made them a vehicle on... They were supposed to be on Ultimate Forge, I think. Oh, the Covenant Defender, if I recall correctly. Well, whatever. I don't think I have them in my folder right now. But yeah, I made a drivable one of those like ages ago. I'm going to assign this to Phantom ODST real quick. I'm going to undo that, save this, and then I'm going to make a new save for Phantom HD2 where I can make changes and revert them back if I need to. Solid recommendation for any of you who may destroy things occasionally like I do. Okay, so I think like here. Let me just get a good view of what I'm looking at here. Okay, so I'm going to put this up here, like so. I mean, look in game as well. Actually, let me just bring this downward so I can see the reference of what I'm working next to. So, right now what it's doing is it has this little lip at the bottom. And I probably am just going to end up removing that lip. And... in fact, while I'm here, you know what? Let's just make this a little bit easier on me. Let's remove the door. We don't need the door. I will keep it in the file right now, but I am going to straight up remove the entire door. It'll become a separate object, and I will hide it. We can bring it back if we need to, but we don't need to right now. But that gives me a clear view of what the ramp looks like. The ramp geometry is kind of cool. It has this little thingy on it. Rusted Wrench, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Glad you like things enough to become like a whole 1 month member. Thank you. Rejected makes the best Halo mods ever. That's a true statement. That's true, and everyone should believe you when you say that. Just kidding. There's lots of other talented modders out there, but I'll take the boost to my ego. God damn, I'll take that boost to my ego. If I moved this all the way down, I feel like I shouldn't go any further, deeper into the Phantom. Like, that's as deep as it should go. So, if I moved it down here, that means the interior of the Phantom would need to be like... God, it's so hard to see, because the whole Phantom is here. I'm like trying not to get in the way of it, but I think if I did this... Can I move it forward and attach it like that? Would that put it outside? That does not move it outside of the Phantom. Okay, sweet. But that does cause the entire doorway part of it to no longer match up. So what I'll have to do is probably redo the UVs on this, which is not very bueno. Oops. But not bad, not bad. So we can kind of do something like that with it, and then move this bit down a little bit, a little touch. There we go. That gives us a little bit of the Phantom. Excuse me, a little bit of the Phantom's goodness there. Let me turn the specular off, so we can kind of see. Anime waifu Phantoms, if only. If only, you know, you get all those ship girls in animes that like represent their ships. But what about representation for Halo ships, man? I don't know if I can do this whole thing. Am I just dumb? Go back. Back, 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 back. Back, 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 back. Back, 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 back. Back, more back. Back, more, back, back, back. More back. Back more than that. More. Back more. More. Okay, that looks good. Alright, I know what to do. I feel like the texture that you map to is not where it's supposed to be mapped to. It technically was, but also now that it's using old Halo 2 stuff, it's going to be a little bit tough. So let me just position it with its existing textures. Let's try this again. I'm a little bit scatterbrained right now, which is not helping. Like, if I wasn't streaming while doing this, it would be a lot easier, but it is what it is. Alright. Match it up because I feel like it. Move it down because I still feel like it. My question to you guys is this, actually. Because there used to be a doorway here, should the doorway lead to a ramp that goes further down? Or should it immediately open into the Phantom cockpit? I feel like it should go further down, right? That makes sense to me. What if I just, like, took the ramp and deleted it, except for part of it? Like, I went wow, and deleted all that. And I took this. And I tried to, like, snap that on. Delete half the hallway, beat you to it. But yeah, good idea. Then what if I just started snapping vertices, right? Like, I could just take, whoops, I could just go here, grab vertices. Bit of trouble is, though, that the... Oh, wait, no, maybe that's not trouble. What if I grab these vertices, right? Turn on snapping to the nearest vertex. And just kind of went, wow. And I did the other thing here where I went, wow. And I go, wow. And now it's kind of matched up. Then, on this part of the UV, I totally could do it where... Oh, wait, this actually has it poking outside of the Phantom? Oh, it does. That's not good. It's too deep. Okay, let's position it in a way where it's not too deep. Okay. Progress. Demon with the $5. I heard it that time. Thank you very much. Chief, above, a Phantom. Looks up and it's a Phantom from Minecraft. You need to sleep, Chief. Otherwise you're gonna get... If that's not in some kind of cursed Halo mod of the future, I'll be sad. Okay, there. Let's try this again. I'm gonna have to stretch this in a pretty ugly way. I hope it doesn't look too bad. Otherwise I'm gonna have to get fancy with the textures. Anyway, though, let's turn vertex snapping back on. Give us a shot again. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized this is all part of the door, too. Okay. Before then, hide you. Unhide the door. I need to grab the doorway edges here. Oh boy, this is about to get annoying, isn't it? Yeah, it totally is. I'm gonna grab... I didn't realize these are part of the door. I thought this was like a trim, but no, I'm just dumb. This is totally a part of the door. So I grab all of these door parts very carefully, trying not to select the outside of the Phantom. Oops, oh, I did that right there a little, and then there, and then I expand my selection by 1. Take these faces, separate by selection, merge it with the door, hide it. Now the door is totally gone. Okay, now we can now we can get back to it. So the Phantom door, part 2. Snap. 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 Oh, snap. Can you snap onto anything, or am I going to have to manually move you? You don't snap on anything. That's fine. Thankfully, the shape of this door here is pretty good, so I can go snap. Snap. I'll have to make this work a little bit better, but so for now I'll snap it onto there. I'll do the same over here. We go a little simple, snap, and snap. And then these two on the side here, they look to be on the correct plane, sort of. What's the visual on this? I'm going to move them with math. So the y-axis is going to have to be the same. So I'll go here, change your y-axis to that. I'll do the exact same thing over here. Grab this, find the y-axis, put the y-axis on this to the same one. And the last one I need is the x-axis. So copy the x-axis there, put the x-axis there, and that should close things up nicely. I'll do it one more time on this side, grab that x-axis, put it onto here, and boom, that closed up the holes pretty well. So the bottom part actually matches up nicely now. Happy with that. Obviously the textures look kind of weird, and I'm not happy with that, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Next, though, I do need to close up the hole in the top here, and I think the best way to do that, I'm gonna have to mess with the geometry of this just a touch, and I hope that it doesn't kill me for this, but I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna knife tool. This might be bad because I might need to merge the vertices. Is it gonna let me get away with that? That might cause some geometry errors going forward, but hopefully not. What do you look like from the outside? Does that work? Oh wait, there's also a vertice there. Theoretically, I can do this. This is really cursed. Never do what I'm doing right now. This is beyond cursed, but at this point, I don't care. Because if it works, it works. Snap, 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 snap. Oh my god, what have I done? That's fine. That's totally fine. That's fine. When are you doing that Reach Supercarrier? Soon. I've been doing Halo 3 for much longer than I expected to for this map, unfortunately. So I'm probably going to do a Reach stream in between working on Huge Grass. Maybe even tomorrow, actually. I think I'd really like to work on the Reach Supercarriers and stuff again. It was a lot of fun. Okay, something I need to do here on these side bits. Actually, this entire side bit here. I've noticed that, yeah, these use one texture here. So I've noticed that this, I'm gonna see, this is probably gonna look ugly and it's gonna cause some texture stretching, but I'm gonna see if I can't remove these. Oh my god, it's using a texture with alpha. Oh, it's so ugly. Okay, let's grab a fixed version of this texture so I can actually see what the hell I'm looking at here. Replace that and we never have to look at it again. Okay, and then we'll manually update the texture. Oh god, what have I done? Okay, that's fixed it, surely. Okay, now I can actually see what the hell I'm looking at. Alright, that is much better. Programmer's motto, if it works, it works. You know, that's fine. Just glad Skaboodly's not here to see my horrible, horrible workflow. As a professional 3D artist, he might hate me forever if he saw some of the things I'm doing. Okay, what I wanted to do was I wanted to remove, see this part here, it clearly looks like it's cut off. Theoretically, hear me out. Hear me out. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. Oh, that's rough. Skaboodly, stop! Stop looking. Do not look at me. I'm hiding my shame. Ugh. Can't believe this. Just have to focus on the work and forget that he's here. Wait, what material is... Oh, that's fine. Okay. I think I've mostly selected all of this. Selected all the way up to the point where it's got a funny little sliver in it. And I guess the point above that, because why not? Okay, I think I've selected the same on both sides. Yeah. Now, through the magic of texture warping and a little bit of this, what did I select up here? What is... Hold on, I have to... I have to turn this back on. What did I select up here that's using... Oh, this section. Okay, I'll just deselect that real quick. My brain, it hurts. Okay. Deselect you. Music is so fitting for this intense situation. I know. Listen, I'm sorry. Sometimes when I'm streaming, it's boring and we're just doing Blender work. But it'll be worth it, alright? I promise it'll be worth it. You know, at least we have good Halo tunes, right? Could be worse. So now, though... Now... Let's take a look. Let's see if I can stretch this without making it look hideous and horrendous. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, it's looking pretty bad right now. There's a couple places where I can you know, touch things up a little, make it a little less awful. That's not looking great right now. I won't lie. But you know, we're gonna work on it. We can work through this together. Like a divorced parent. Oh, we can work on it. We can work on this. You know, that's fine, right? That's fine. I just give it the modern texture. There's just nothing in the modern textures that'll really work for this, unfortunately. But I will update this and upgrade it significantly. On that, you have my word. Okay, this is looking decent. It's not amazing, and it's definitely still stretched more than I'd like, but it's decent. Removed the parts that look like they're just randomly attached. It's still stretched a little, but it's reasonable, alright? If Skaboodly was to do this, he'd just make a new texture and model. I know. I know. Listen, I'm a kit basher at heart. So the motto is, if it works, it works. Speaking of which, though, is there really just a stretched texture right there? There actually is. Disgusting. Disgusting. But whatever. So far, this works, and there's now a cockpit. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, you can't really see it that well. But look, there's now a cockpit in the Phantom. Can you believe it? Wow. Wow. To think in 2023 we have the technology. Incredible. There is, admittedly, a problem, though. This looks really poopy. You go from the beauty of the Halo 3 ODST Phantom to whatever the fuck this is. I just don't even know. It's disgusting. But I'm going to have to do a lot of texture work on this to make it look nice. Because it as of right now, it is, let me check my watch, not looking very nice. For one, I'm going to have to update the model a decent bit. Totally fair, totally valid and understandable. But it looks poopy right now, and I don't like that. Can you have the doors closed when you pilot it? What does the door texture look like? I guess I could split it up down the middle and make it go. That would be kind of cool. So you can't, but it would be kind of more cool to be able to see the pilot like when you're in it, you know? Like you could walk down the ramp and like stare at the pilot and just be like, what's up? But yeah, I could animate it. I can animate it to do whatever I want at the end of the day, but actually, would it even fit? I don't know. No, I think the doors have plenty of space to fit in there. I don't know, though. Wouldn't you rather see the pilot? I would personally rather see the pilot. I feel like it would be cool to have doors, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it would just be there for the sense of being cool. You could physically jump into it and beat the shit out of pilots in their seat. That would be even more sick. You could. You literally could. That's totally possible. And then you could steal the Phantom from them, like manual hijacking. Let's not forget, this thing is going to have a physics, it's gonna have a whole physics space inside the Phantom. So you're gonna be walking, you could kill the Phantom pilot, and then the Phantom starts plummeting out of the sky, and you'll still be chilling. You'll be walking around inside of it, no problem. All right, so it'll be cool. So I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna make another file for it, like that, and now we need to do something interesting, which is I need to upscale the textures. 2, I need to color correct them to match the Halo 3 ODST textures a bit. So we're going to be doing like texture work for probably like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And then on top of that, I need to get this in the game. So let me grab this texture again, but with all the stuff. So Phantom interior, blah, the bump map. Not bad, but we're gonna have to export that out. So keep in mind this view we've got of the Phantom interior. It's gonna get expanded. We're gonna get a new space in there, and hopefully it'll look at least similar to the rest of the Phantom. So let me grab. I have this program on my PC. I don't even know. It's so annoying. I can't find an image upscaler besides an old shitty one I have called Waifu2X. That uses like local image upscaling. But I'm gonna go into Photoshop in a second here, and then I'm going to rip the textures apart. I'm gonna rip the normal map apart. I'm gonna rip the diffuse map apart into its diffuse and specular textures, and then I'm gonna shove all of those into an upscaler, and then I'm gonna take the output and I'm gonna re-piece them back together, and then that should hopefully give a reasonably good texture for all of this. But the upscaling is going to be pretty wild. I just hope it looks decent, because as of right now, my hopes are they're not spectacular. These are some low quality textures. Alright. So, let me show you guys how I do texture upscaling. So here is the Halo 2 Phantom interior. You can see it. It's a pretty low res texture. Photoshop says, oh wait, this is the wrong one. I need the one with the alpha map. This music's a little bit intense. Oh, I just realized we're not even on the right soundtrack. Hold on, let's switch over to Halo 2. Guys, welcome to my Halo modding tutorial. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Delete. Halo Brian, thank you for the 312. Appreciate it. Can you make the Phantom door destructible? I could, but I think I'm just going to actually remove the Phantom door. For now, anyway. I could add it back. I still have it in a save, so it's never completely gone. I always have the opportunity to add it back. I don't like fully destructive workflows. But here we go. Layer mask from transparency. And so what that does is, if you don't know, in Halo, there's a specular map, which is basically like how reflective certain parts are. And it's hidden in the texture as transparency. But when you remove the transparency and you show it in black and white, it looks like this. So this is the specular mask. The lighter areas are shinier, I believe, while the darker areas are less shiny. Or maybe it's the inverse of that. I always forget. But basically what I can do is I can copy it out and separate it out and then delete it. So now I have both the diffuse texture and the specular texture. Pretty cool. Then I need to do the same thing, but for the bump map, which looks like this. This is the bump map. And I'm going to make a new layer that's all black. I'm going to hide it. I'm going to go here into the channels. I'm going to grab the red channel and paste that onto a new layer. Call it red. Then hide that. I'm going to go back in here, go to the green channel, grab that, put it on its own layer called green. Now we have the green channel. You can see red, green, two different parts of the normal map. And then lastly, we're going to go in and grab the blue channel, which looks like this. Put that on its own layer called blue. Paste it in. And then now I can export these out as three separate channels. So, I don't know. Maybe there's like a quicker way to do this. But I'm going to just do it this way. I'm going to make a new folder in here called extracted. And then this is going to be Phantom Interior Bump red. And it's going to be Phantom Exterior Bump green. And then Phantom Exterior Bump. Oops. I think these might need to be PNGs. I might have to redo this. Bump blue. Yeah, I think these do need to be PNGs. Hold on. Okay, let's try that again. Delete these two. This will be green as a PNG. And then blue, red. I'm going to go backwards. So red PNG. Hey, Dark Steel, thank you so much for the tenor. That's super generous. Appreciate it. Working on getting community tags on my end for Condor, Vulture, Grizzly, and Mantis for you to fight, because the meta can totally 1v1 literally anything it damn well wants to. Well, I don't have a fully completed Condor. I don't know if anybody does for Halo 3, but I can send you the tags for my model and texture and stuff if you feel like messing with it. Or at least the textures that are kind of nice. I had to do a lot of work on the textures to make them half decent. I'd be happy to send them over your way if you like. It's just not... No need? Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody had actually done it, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, there's the diffuse map, and then finally the specular map. So in total, 5 textures. 5 textures total to upscale. This is the specular mask. Okay. Not bad. We've got the specular textures and stuff. This program I found randomly. I don't have a good upscaler, so I'm just hoping I can use this one. If not, there's another website I can use. But yeah, it's called Big JPEG. I don't endorse it necessarily. I'm just using it. I'm going to use this to upscale everything. So I see a super chat, but let me first... We doing Phantom stuff? Yeah. Yeah, we are. Alright, so let's put this in. Phantom diffuse, Phantom specular, Phantom blue, green, and red. And then start. We're going to do... Actually, what is the size on these textures? It's 512. I guess I'd be satisfied with 1024. Do I upscale it 8 times? Oh, I can't. Okay, I can't even do that anyway. So noise reduction, none. It's going to be considered artwork technically, and it'll give me an error, but I'll do enlarge all images. Yep. And then it goes. Phantom Aspect, thank you for the $5. Much appreciated. Couldn't you borrow some high charity textures from the mission Cortana and adapt them for this? I could theoretically, but there's certain aspects of it that I want to keep looking the way that they do. I kind of like how it looks. These textures were specifically designed for the cockpit. I think they look pretty good, and they have like nice designs that match up with like the seats. Like one thing I would probably never change would be the console and the seats. They look good as is. But you are right. I could use some high charity textures and make them look custom. Honestly, if this doesn't end up looking that good, that's probably exactly what I'll do. Or something like that. Or just find parts of the ODST textures that I can use. Because I'm not going to lie, they could look really shitty. Like I might go through all this effort and then they look bad and I don't even want to use them. We'll see though. We'll see. There's metal textures and then there's like the shiny textures, whereas on this it's just all in one. And I might have to make a different mask for that because it won't look that nice. RJ, can you add the sniper screen to the phantom screens? Just change the color to purple? Yeah, theoretically, I'd have to look into it, but there's already textures and stuff for it on there, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, it looks like it's almost done with the second one. Looks like Xbox One Halo 2. Yeah, I mean, this literally is, so I've got to go through and make it look less like Halo 2 and match up. The problem is it's not even like I'm matching with Halo 3. I'm now matching with Halo 3 ODST, which is like as bright and as bad as the lighting in here is. Halo 3 ODST is literally just more HD, nicer Halo 3. Everything in ODST is just better Halo 3 graphics. So it already looks pretty damn good. Hopefully I can make this work. We'll see. I'm going to try using the Covenant shell texture for everything. Put that in there. If not, I'll try the metal texture and see if that looks any good. You know, we'll see what happens. Okay, I have one more texture to upscale. We're getting there. We're going places. Xerxes, thank you for the $5 tip. Very generous of you again. Appreciate it when people use the tip jar because YouTube takes 30% of my revenue. So if you go through the tip jar in the description, I get 100% of it. Big support. I appreciate all support though, but thank you. Super important question. Will the pilot seats have cup holders? That is a very important question. And you know what? Now that I'm looking at it, it does not look like the Covenant designed cup holders in these seats. That is actually a huge shame. Look at that. It's disgusting. No cup holders. To me, it looks like it has hoof holders. Is it just me, or is this totally designed for grunts? This is totally designed for grunts, right? It's even got a curve like where their backpack would go. Am I tripping, or is that... Whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let me do download all. We'll put this under... Actually, let's put this under Halo 3 models, Phantom HD. Bitmaps. Yeah, I'll make a bitmaps folder for it and then have this be exported. Doing my exported bitmaps. Get all those downloaded. And I'll be able to throw them into Photoshop and hopefully... hopefully they look good. Is it downloading them? I can't tell. Did it already download them? I do not know. Where's my folder? Bitmaps exported. Okay, yeah, it did download all of them. So let's see the difference between the quality of these textures. Don't think we need this anymore. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Ooh, that's crispy. That's nice and crispy. I mean, it's got some AI artifacts, like some classic AI artifacts that you can tell, but okay, okay. The daily zip goal, yeah, it was the daily tip goal, but that's boring. Nobody wants to contribute to daily tip goal. The daily zip goal is a lot more interesting. Okay, if we can hit the daily zip goal today to the full green bar at 100, then you know what? From now on. It'll be the Zaylee Zip Zol, the Whaley Whip Goal, the Whip Wool, whatever. Alright, let's put the specular mask in. Pretty fancy. We will grab this, hide it, go into the channels, create a new alpha channel, and boom! Now the specular mask is part of the transparency, and this texture is done. Welcome to content. Thank you for the $5 tip. Appreciate it. I'm late. What the frack is going on today? So I'm doing the Phantom. Here's the Halo 3 ODST Phantom interior inside of the Halo 3 Phantom. Fancy, fancy. And I am currently making it so this door that leads to the cockpit is going to disappear. It's going to have the Halo 2 cockpit inside, and I'm doing my best to enhance it to make it look good. So right now I'm enhancing the textures with AI. And I just did the diffuse map, and that should be good. I will call this a TIFF file named Phantom Cockpit. I'm going to call it Cockpit from now on. And now we get to do the bump map. So I'm going to take the red... Whoops, did not mean to open that. We're going to do the red bump map. And I'm also going to put green and blue in here. Green and blue. Hide those, unlock this. So, in order to make the bump map again, I do need to make a new layer that's all black. I need to grab the red, put it on there, put it in the red channel. And I hide that, grab green, copy it. Whoops, green, copy. Put it in the green channel. It looks like this. Looks like an old school, what is it, a normal map? Yeah. And then I lastly go to the blue channel and paste that in there. And just like that, I have reassembled the bump map, the normal map. And it's not perfect. Like I said, you can tell there's funny AI artifacts. Like upscaling is not perfect. It's got some funniness to it, but it should be okay. Should be okay. The results have always been pretty decent when it comes to upscaling bump maps using this method. Bump maps, normal maps, whatever. So we will go here, name it a TIFF file, and this will be Phantom Cockpit Z-Bump, because if I use the Z-Bump at the end, the Halo 3 engine will automatically pick up the fact that it is a ZBrush bump map formatted pick texture. So we've got these, they look good. Now we need to go into Vehicles, Phantom Test, make a new bitmaps folder for it. Paste these in here, not here, we need to go into the data folder actually. My bad. The data folder where we can actually import stuff, bitmaps. Boom! Okay, so let's import them. Tool, bitmaps, objects, vehicles, phantom test, bitmaps. Okay, they're in the texture, or the texture files are now in the game. They have been converted into tags that the game can recognize. Now I need to make a shader for it called whatever I want, I guess. I'll probably copy the... It'll be too shiny and I'll hate it. Let's do the dull metal shader. Or not dull metal, the cinematic metal. And I'll call it Phantom Cockpit. And the holograms that look nice, I'm going to copy that and I'm going to do Phantom Cockpit Hollow. Okay, and then last thing I need to do is I'm going to put this in-game now. So now I made those textures, but we're going to put it in-game. This is using Frame Phantom as the base for everything. I'm going to do that for the interior too. Rename it Frame Phantom, Base Maps, Base Interior, Base Interior. So now it should be totally compatible. For now, I'm going to delete the door so it doesn't come with. And theoretically, hypothetically, maybe this will work. Oh, and before I forget, I gotta rename the materials to match. So, Phantom Cockpit and Phantom Cockpit Hollow. Okay, whew. Let's hope, whoa, last but not least. What is cinematic hollow? Okay, it's those. Okay, yeah. That should be good then. Let's put this in game. Everything should be in. I don't know why I'm nervous. I am a little bit. It exported successfully. Is all my work, has it been worth it? You just don't know. Now I need to, but before we go in the game and we look at it, we gotta make sure the shaders are hooked up. Let's do it. We'll go back into the Phantom test shaders where I did the cockpit and the cockpit hollow. Let's put them in. Let's put them in. Will it work? These holograms might look really bad, actually. Don't worry if the holograms look bad. I have to set them up, and I'm not 100% sure on how they work. So, oh, it's so dark. Oh, but wait, actually, I think it looks cool. Hold on, shit. Oh, okay, we gotta remove. No, stop rendering light. No light. Fuck the light. Wait for it. Bro. Bro, that looks good! That looks really good! What the fuck? You're joking! That actually looks awesome. I thought it was gonna look so much worse than that. Holy shit. It's a little too shiny, I'll fuck with it. But even the holograms worked. Dude, that was so worth it. What the fuck? That turned out amazing. Like I said, the only thing that's catching my eye right now is that it's too shiny, but damn! Damn! Look, even the textures kind of work. They look pretty seamless. There's a little step that leads to where the door used to be, and on the inside we have this. Not bad, not bad. Why do these look a little fucked up? I think, oh, they're just stretched badly. Okay, I can fix that. But yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. I cannot complain. I cannot complain. There's a little bit of fixing I need to do on the shape there. A little bit of fixing I need to do on the texture stretching there. But that's not unexpected errors or issues necessarily, so... We did it though, more or less. It looks good. It looks good. Or you could use PRT render, I assume. Yeah, I need to go through for all of this and make it render out with the interior being like a separate PRT thing that doesn't take lighting from the outside. Modded Gamer, thank you for the $3 tip. I returned from the gym. Glad to see you're still streaming in excellent progress. Thank you. You came at a good time. I just spent like 30 minutes getting all of this set up. Welcome to content. Thank you for the $3. That made me smile. Good, it made me smile. This came out better than I could have hoped for. Okay, but there are a couple things I need to tweak though. Like I said, the textures look decent. I'm going to pull that part back a little bit more. I'm going to fix that. I accidentally stretched that without meaning to. And then, what else? What was the other thing? Oh yeah, the geometry there is a little scuffed. It's kind of hard to tell, but I know what I'm seeing there and I don't like it. So, wow, that is awesome. I'm very happy with how that came out. Let me fix the geometry up here first and foremost. It's just this bit because I stretched it when I made a new vertice. You can see it kind of left a divot here that doesn't really extend as it should. It looks a little funky, I think. Actually, it doesn't look that bad in Blender. What does it look like in game again? It's just because it's flat shading. Maybe I just need to smooth shade it. I'll merge those vertices and smooth shade. Hold on. Let me just merge some of these ceiling vertices on this part. So the parts that should be a bit smooth here are U. Oh, you can't see, my bad. I think if I do that, it should fix it. So merge by distance. Okay, that might end up fixing the shading issue it had. Not sure, I might have to merge a bit more. But on the off chance that it fixed it, that's cool. The other thing I need to do though, this got stretched improperly. So I'm gonna have to fix this now. So these two here, and then also this wall and this wall got stretched in a bit of a funny way. So I'll try to fix that as well. Just a little bit of texture stretching that's not too spicy. Should be relatively easy to fix though. Let's see, what is the issue here? It just needs to be, oh, it needs to be pulled more to its original geometry. Okay, so like that, I think, and then I could probably live with it looking a bit like that. Then I could theoretically, if I grab this here as well, these parts of the bottom, I could stretch the textures a little bit more just to erase any seams that I don't like. A little creative, let Bungie's excellent work carry me. Okay. Now that I have those selected, I can edit without losing too much. You need another mesh in there? Possibly. But if I do that, I could stretch some other aspects to save these, which is kind of nice. And then I think I wanted to stretch this one a bit more. Like that, so it's a bit more straight up. And I'm just gonna leave that as it is. That should be fine. Okay, let's with those changes, let's throw it in game and see how I feel about it. That feels like it should be an improvement. Those were just the subtle things I wasn't a big fan of. And then the other thing I want to do is also make it a little less shiny, because it's based on a metal material, which looks bad. It doesn't look bad, it just looks a little bit much. Okay, there's still a hard edge seam there. Is that... It's almost like the normal map inverts there or something. You know what? It might just be a lighting issue. You know what I could probably do? I think I might know an even easier solution. I think I know what to do here. Wait, what? Oh, that's fine. Okay, yeah, I think I know the solution here. Which is straight up just grabbing all these vertices here. I'm literally going to grab the entire edge of this. And I'm going to grab all of the walls in here that are not directly... Actually, yeah. I'm going to grab all of the walls here. Even up to here. And down the ramp as well. And I am going to merge by distance on them. Also going to grab these down here. Do the same thing. Merge by distance. They have like this shading that's not so great, but it might... It doesn't look like it's fixed in Blender, which is odd. Is it just because it has this vertice running through it? What if I shade flat? Or no, not shade flat. Shade smooth. My bad. Oh, that literally just needed to be shaded smooth. Okay. I guess for whatever reason it exported with flat shading. That should look better. Let's see. Smooth shading. I know! I don't know why it was shaded flat. Usually it looks like it's shaded flat because when you rip it from Halo 2, none of like the vertices are actually connected. They're all just like separate things that are paneled together. Weird though. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Like way better. I think is that also happening? Because like before that it was like a nasty line through it. And then what else? Is there any... Yeah, all of these are just shaded flat, so it has like really bad shading. What the hell? I'm gonna shade like all of this smooth. Not all of it, there's parts that clearly need to be like sharp, but... Actually, let me try that. Hold on. Shade everything smooth. Well, I can't on some parts because they're still disconnected, aren't they? None of the areas around it are missing. Weird. But that fixed the issue. So, you know what? It looked good. After I set everything shaded smooth. You know what? I'm done playing around. Merge by distance. Boom! Shade smooth. Boom! And then theoretically, the exporter will handle all of the harsh edges for me. I think anything over 30 degrees by default automatically gets marked sharp on export. So if I'm right, this will fix all of the weird texture issues, like this line you see right here. Wait for it. Oh. Oh. Okay, I lied. That actually caused some extra issues, like the seats look really ugly now, but I can actually probably fix that by doing... Where's the modifier? Edge split on 30 degrees. Yeah. I keep that checked and export it again. Wait for it. The ugly blobby chairs should be fixed when I do this. Hopefully. I think the exporter might have been automatically unfixing it for me. Let's see. Blobby chairs, are you fixed? No, because the exporter is overwriting. God damn it, exporter. Stop overwriting my edge splits with your own. Okay, one more time. Hold on. Line looks kind of weird now. Yeah, a bit. A bit. Alright, here's what I'll do. I'll take these seats, and is it okay? No, that's all one piece. Take the seats, and I will separate them by selection. I will add this modifier to edge split them, apply it, and then I'll remerge it back with that. So now they have their edges split. And then I'm also going to add another edge split modifier, like the one I want, with the angle at 30 degrees so that things that should be marked harshly and sharply are. And then I'm going to just straight up apply it. I guess I could have just done that in the first place without the separation, but whatever. Don't look at me. I'm not an expert. I just do things. Alright, so that looks good. So now the cockpit shading should look really nice. This time for real, on God, yeah. So watch the seats, which look like blobs right now. Wait for it. Better. It's subtle, but they have less harsh shading. The other thing I want to do, though, is reduce the shine. These are unbearably shiny. Also, I might change the shape of these walls because yeah, hold on. I'll fix the shine in a second, but I just realized the walls are blobby. I'm going to turn on this and then do that. Oh. Scale it on the y-axis. Bruh. Did I not just merge by distance? Did it undo? Oh, right. Because, yeah, never mind. I'm actually just illiterate. Don't listen to me. Sorry. Okay, here goes. I move it like that. Causes more texture stretching than I'd like. But I can fix it. By doing this. And that leaves all the texture stretching in the ceiling, more or less. Which can take the brunt of that. No biggie. And now that opens it up. Makes it not have weirdness to it. And last but not least, to kind of continue the curve of the geometry, I'm going to grab these two here, which I think poke out a little bit too much, and do that, where they pull outward a bit. How does that look on the outside? Yeah, nice. That continues the curve of the shape without, like, ruining too much. The only other thing I need to account for now are the holograms. Holograms need to be stretched to match the new interior geometry of this stuff. Make sure they're not poking out. They're not. And then last but not least, I got to do the same over here. Whoops. And then this should look good. Okay. I think we're good. Let's put it back in game, and this should... every like minor inconsistency in detail that looked bad about the Phantom's interior cockpit part, I think, is covered minus the shaders. Let's wait for it. Here it goes. Boom! Ah, much better. The annoying like sidewalls like pointing inwards was killing me. That is much nicer. There's still some things I see that are like, but for now that'll do. If there's anything else that bothers me going forward, I'll mess with it. But one thing I'm just going to do right off the bat right now is the Phantom cockpit itself. The holograms look nice, but it's actually just way too shiny. Normal specular power is 30. I'm going to reduce that to 3. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to edit the shader on my other monitor. I forgot the hologram on the middle left? Did I? Oh, you know what? You're actually right. I totally forgot the hologram on the middle left. It's so subtle, most people won't notice it, but I care. I care. Nice. Okay, I'll export that back out in a second, but considering it's still reasonably good, we'll keep it like this. Okay, I'm going to keep it zoomed in. I'm going to go on my other monitor. I won't read chat for the next, like, minute while I do this, because this is taking up my other monitor, but you see that? See what changes. Okay, that didn't have a massive impact. What if I set this to 0? Really not making a huge impact. Okay. I'm going to turn the diffuse coefficient to 0. Turn it to 1. I always forget what values I need to be changing right here. So I'm just subtly editing the shader of the entire cockpit, and it will surely, it will eventually look good. I believe it's... Is diffuse coefficient what I'm looking for? No. Just got too much shine. I think it might be the analytical specular contribution. Hold on. Round curves, specular tint, glancing specular powers 8. That might be it. 0.83. That helps. Is now less overbearingly shiny. Oh, my eyes. Okay, that makes it completely shiny, I think, whereas this is supposed to make it completely dull. Oh! That's what I was after the whole time. Okay, found it. So this makes it totally shiny, right? Oh yeah, it sure does. Let's try 0.7. I don't want it to be too dull or else it'll look bad, but not bad. I think the only other thing I could do now to actually improve this would be to adjust the texture colors themselves, because it still looks a little too light. Like if I reduce this down, should be a private jet interior designer. I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm qualified for that. So at 1, it actually looks quite good, but the purple color does not match the rest of the purple. Well, it actually matches it surprisingly well. But that just kind of makes it look Halo 2-esque. Loses some of that shine. What do you guys think? Does that look like it matches, or is the color a little off to you? I feel like, to me, the color is a little off. But I don't know. Color match the purples? That's what I'm thinking. Can you add a bathroom to the Phantom, please? And just color adjust. Okay, if you guys think that all it needs is a color adjust, because yeah, I think it just needs. These are deep purples because of their shine, whereas this is more of a pale purple. I think if I made the purple a bit more saturated, a little bit deeper, it would match. The metal already matches the metal there because it's using that material. So if I just manually took the texture and color matched the purple, I think it would be good. Otherwise, I don't know. What do you guys think? It's pretty decent, right? Wait. This little inlet. It's irking me. It's bothering me. Ah, whatever. We'll keep it like this for now. Solid, though. Solid. It looks like it matches, and for that, I can't complain. I like it. I like it quite a bit. The Phantom now has an interior, and it looks pretty decent. I may upgrade the texture, or the models of those seats, though. They look a little bit blocky, a little bit chunky, like at least on the hand rests, and it could use an upgrade. But yeah, pretty nice. Now the part that I'm dreading. The ceiling lights in the cockpit are offset in a bad way? Are they? I honestly can't tell. They are disappearing somehow, but that's actually how the texture is. I don't think I did that. I'm pretty sure that's how it is, just normally. But I need to make it so I can walk down here now. Walk down the ramp and show up for flight. It's a cool view. And in order to do that, I need to make a physics model. And that is pain. Physics models are soul-rendingly boring. There is maybe an out here, okay? There's possibly a saving grace, and I'm really hoping this is a thing. My theoretical saving grace is this. Hold on, let me get to it. Let's see. So here's my theoretical saving grace. If I am lucky, okay, Halo 3 ODST's Cinematic Phantom, for unknown reasons, may have a more detailed physics model. They technically never needed to make one for any reason whatsoever because the cutscene characters do not interact with it. Boring physics model. I'm not even gonna lie, I probably won't make the physics model on stream because it is that boring. It is horribly boring. But maybe I can just take care of it real quick. Let's see if it exists. Modded Gamer, thank you for the $1 tip. Appreciate it. You could utilize both seats, one for driver and other for the gun. True. Or side guns, theoretically. We'll get there when we get there, though. But I agree. The co-pilot seat does imply another seat of usage. But let's see. Objects. Vehicles. I'm actually terrified about this. Phantom. High-res cinematic Phantom. Phantom cinematic. 33 kilobytes for that physics model. 44 for that one. Okay, it's maybe got a worse physics model, but there's only one way to find out. It's apparently got a shittier physics model just based on file size than the default one. So we'll just extract. It is extract, right? Export. Can I do extract physics data? Or do I have to do the whole tool export, tool extract, rendered it? Okay, I have to do export. Is it export? No, it's extract import info, right? Surely. I forgot this command. Okay, yeah, that is it. And then I put the full path here, Phantom underscore cinematic dot physics model. And then there we go. That extracts the physics model. Okay, this is probably not going to work, and it's probably going to have the shittiest physics model in existence because realistically there was no need for anyone at Bungie to do this. But let's see whether or not that's true. 13 kilobytes? That's not promising. All right, let's see. Let's see. Import. What is this? An article love the cockpit view screens, how that effect the ghost screen has where they see whatever's outside the Phantom. I could do that. I could definitely do that. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. No. It's just the default Phantom one. No. Oh, wait, I think. Okay, let me delete all the physics shapes from here and then import it one more time. Holy shit, Snacks, you're still going? It's only been 2 hours. You mean I'm still going? I ain't no bitch. Oh, yeah, that's just not good. I don't know what this is for. Gravity lift. Oh, I didn't delete the gravity lift parts, whatever. But yeah, that's just a really shitty, terrible physics model. Let's agree not to use that. Instead, I'll have to make my own physics model, which is no biggie. I'll do it off stream, though, because like I said, that is horrendously boring. Unless I'm going really far today and it ends up working before then. I would like to have it, but yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Did you beef up the main turret? So it's already a little bit beefed up, but not like crazily so. I could do animations now. That would be pretty important to take care of. Let me see. Does it have animations already? Let me check. Do you have the animation? Phantom, it does not have animations, unfortunately. But I believe it uses the same rig as the regular Halo 3 ODST Phantom, so I should be able to take that and just shove it in here. Let's see. Can I shove it? If it's a valid animation graph, then we are in business. I believe that... Oh, it is valid. Yeah, it's a totally valid animation graph. Sweet. There we go. We got the side doors open now. Looking good. Looking pretty dang good. Alright. But how does it look on the outside? Not bad. It still needs lighting generated on it. Let me do something real quick, actually. I believe the model tag from ODST for this should theoretically work here. I'm actually gonna delete the Phantom test model and use the ODST one for this. Oh wait, high-res cinematic Phantom, Phantom cinematic. This is the one I wanted, actually. I'm straight up gonna use the base model tag from ODST for this, since it's probably got all the lighting regions set up correctly. And I'm gonna reopen it. Let's see. Hopefully. Yeah, so this is the ODST one. Should be good. I'll have to grab the updated damage info sections from mine for multiplayer purposes. But I think everything else besides copying over that should be good. So let me bulk import. And then this should automatically run all the commands for everything. The good part about this is, the reason I did this is because it automatically set up all these regions. See, like the interior is not going to generate shadows. Actually, none of it generates shadows. Interesting. I might just make it so the interior does generate shadows, but just not from the outside. What will a co-pilot seat do? Nothing right now. Let's see, what does this look like? Hello? What? It's invisible. Okay. Oh, I know why it's invisible. Hold on. I gotta copy a bunch of stuff over for my normal Phantom. 1 second. Variants, first of all. Replace. Oh, wait. I probably didn't need to do that. Hold on. It did not have a valid animation graph. That's probably why. There we go. Yeah, that was it. It straight up just didn't have one. That's fine. However... Okay, stop rolling. Thank you. You're still rolling. Better. Why is the interior still dark? I'm pretty sure I specifically made it not generate lights on the interior. Could have sworn. Ooh, that looks so cool, by the way. That looks super cool. But yeah, I did... Oh, look at that! Look at that! The doors are already rigged, and the default animation has them open. That's really cool. What the heck? I thought I was going to have to rig the doors myself, but it looks like they already work. Cool. But yeah, it's very dark in here. And it... Pretty sure it's not supposed to be. Could be wrong, but... Pretty sure it's not. Okay, anyway, to make it so that it's not dark in here, I gotta go check really quickly what the region names are. So that's what face maps are. Major tail, face maps, blah, blah. So interior, this section. Select it. So this whole section. Oh, wait. The interior counts as these things? Does that mean that these got a facelift too? I feel like they look worse, to be honest. Maybe I'll fix that. But yeah, the interior section is supposed to, hypothetically, theoretically, not take any lighting. Shadow receive interior, no PRT shadows at all. Uh-huh. Maybe we'll just try that again real quick. Cannot find shadow receive override region PRT, troop LF, troop LB. I'm looking right at them. They're right here. Are we talking about the same thing? I don't. Oh. But they exist. What the hell? If you carry like 5 guys to the enemy base in a cloaked phantom, that'd be awesome. That would be cool, but I don't think the people inside would get cloaked. Ashley, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. What the hell? That's so sick. Thank you so much. It's very generous of you. Sea Boots got sniped. May 1st. Pick for me. Babel and Body Paul. Babel and Body got sniped. Looking good. Yeah, give thanks to Ashlet if you got sniped. That is super generous of her. Thank you so much, Ashlet. Why in the world is this happening? Even interior as a region is labeled. And it's labeled down here. And the model for it has it in the blend file. That is simply the region and its name. Why in the world? Oh, wait. Maybe I need to join these? Maybe that's why. Hold on. I doubt it, but it's possible. Wait a minute. I think I'm still on HD3. That was exported at just now o'clock. Unable to find generic gray. What is this? PRT shadows. Cannot find shadow cast region troop LB in render model. Ignoring override. Weird. I don't know why it's doing this, but for some reason it's unable to recognize the different shadow casting areas. They're clearly marked, but they aren't able to find them. So that said, I'm just for now gonna keep this imported at draft lighting until I can pin down why that's happening. And draft lighting will just make sure that it doesn't generate any shadows anywhere, which doesn't look that good. But yeah, it's better than not being able to see inside, because this thing looks damn good. There we go. Oh, you know what I do need to do though? Even though I can't walk inside of the, even though I can't walk inside here yet, because I don't have the physics model, I do want it so that I actually sit here and like put my hand there and there. So let me do that really quickly, hold on. I don't think there's a... Apparently there is actually a... No, wait a minute. There's no way, hold on. Does that mean, because I can enter the driver's seat, but I just realized that means I've been using the chin gun as the marker to get in, which is like the hackiest, oldest way possible. Is that fully custom? It looks so good. No, so the interior is from Halo 3 ODST. This is the ODST interior. It's like the fancy one from the cutscene with all like the nice stuff. And then this cockpit down here is the Halo 2 cockpit from the Phantom, but I upscaled all the textures. And I merged it with the ODST one so that it matches. So it looks like it fits pretty nicely. Because technically it does. That being said, I think I need to pull down one of these vertices to match the ramping slope there. Or make it more obvious. I don't know. For now it looks half decent though. What was I doing again? Oh, right. I was going to make it so I actually sit in the seat and my arms go in it like I'm really there. And then people will be able to kill me in that seat if they so choose. Wow, yeah. This entire time, the entry area has been the chin gun. That's crazy. Did I slide aside? I sent you the tags for the landing pad. Ooh, really? I love that landing pad. Say less. Say less. Doesn't look too bad, actually. Yeah, it actually, I was surprised when it imported. It looks pretty dang good. That's mostly, though, not me doing anything. The upscaled textures look nice, but I think it really comes down to Halo 3 shading saving the day. Halo 3 shaders look fantastic. Alright. But yeah, let's go into Blender and make it so that I actually sit down. I'm going to unhide everything and then rehide all of the physics stuff and the volume samples. That should just leave me with the markers. So I will, let me make a new marker actually. Let's do a new empty object of arrows because I like the arrows. Scale it bigly. Not so bigly. This will become my new marker. I like using these for markers. They're fancy looking little XYZ coordinate thingies. And I'm going to call it Phantom D. And I'm going to attach that to the armature. And I'm going to attach the bone that it is related to. Oh, I didn't need to do that. That's going to be related to the bone of Frame Phantom. I really should have used the fixed skeleton for this. Whatever. I don't know about you guys, but the left side seems to be the driver to me. It's really up to me, but I'm American. The left is where the driver sits. My booty's gonna go right. Wait for it. Right there. That's it. That right there, that's it. And then I'm going to duplicate it, but I'm going to call it left hand for the left hand. This is where my, as you might be able to guess here, I don't want to get too crazy, but this is where my left hand will go. Right there. And then I'm going to duplicate it again and wait for it. I'm going to blow your mind. I'm going to name this right hand. God bless America. That's right, brother. That's right. We love America here. It's good stuff, ain't it? It's a real good shit. Alright, we'll put that there. We'll bring it in game. Wait for it to load. Okay, now we bring it in game. Re-import it without lighting. And then on the actual vehicle tag, I'll change this now to use the Phantom D name. Oh wait, no, not that. Phantom D. And then the animation, I'm actually going to switch it to Ghost D, because that uses markers for the hands. And I think it gives you a bit of a more back lean, if I'm not mistaken. Whereas the Warthog does not. Okay, we should be able to drive it still. I hope. Yeah. So we're in. Let's see, did that work? Oh wait, I still have the is invisible tag ticked. Let me turn that off and then go back. Whoa! Okay, it worked, but my hands are like... They're trying so hard to reach those gigantic... Okay, I take it back. This is not a seat for grunts. It is a seat for elites. My Spartan is trying so hard to reach the markers I put down, but he's like physically incapable of it. I think I need to move his booty forward a bit. I need to move his booty forward and have him sit more... What do you guys think? Maybe I just don't put his hands on the seat rests? I actually don't know what to do here. Did I hear reach? Jeez, calm down. Relax, calm down. We're modding Halo 3 today. Elite and Brute long arms. Yeah, it'd be like that. Maybe I'll just have him rest, turn the hands. Maybe I'll... Because he has to reach so far down for this, god damn. What if I secretly like pushed him into the seat more? And then put his hands like here. Can you have him slouch down a bit? Theoretically, hold on. I don't know if this animation uses... Okay, yeah, that's not the animation I want. Hold on. Maybe this? Okay, not that one. What's another one? That's not an animation. Demon, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. Make it Elite exclusive. No! No! Don't you dare say such things. Wait. I know what to do. Perfection. A real gamer. Oh, Wraith animation? Yeah, that'll work great. Here's a Wraith animation. Actually, surprisingly good on the legs. But no, I just raise the armrests in Blender. I could, but that's not... It's not accurate to the textures. Look at those textures. Suppose I could do... Let's see. First, I'll switch it back to the best animation I could find for, which is the ghost one. And then I could raise them, yeah, why not? It's my life. And I'll live it to the fullest. Live, love, laugh. But what if I... And hear me out here, okay? What if I took the armrests? Alright. If I took these little fancy little thingies, these what if I took them? And... Is that all of them? I think it's all of them. And I picked them up and I moved them. Oh. And I moved them. Over here. Oh. Is this sacrilege? Is this scary? Am I allowed to do this? May I do this? Please? And thank you. Might I be allowed? They look a little bit funny because this ends up chunking a little bit. I feel like that's decent though. I could do that. That still looks like it makes sense, kind of. I'll have to do it on the other one though as well, so let me grab it real quick. That should hopefully do the trick. Let's see how that works. Let me move these markers back up. Like that. And then, let me check actually, are they in this? No, okay, so the hand actually, like, I can move it down a bit. Let's see if that, did that fix the problem? Or am I just a part of the problem? Give the seats Elite compatibility? They already are. Elites can sit in this, just the same as a Spartan could. Hey, not bad, not bad. A little enhancement. I think I do want his hands to be face down though. He's got the ghost grip, the gorilla grip. Look how hard he's gripping with that thumb. It's really giving it a good old grip. I think that's actually just 343's weight painting they did on the hands, but you know, we don't talk about it. Or maybe that's Halo 3, I have no idea. But that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. I think that's an acceptable solution. He looks more chill and relaxed. I take that back. He looks like a fucking chat. Look at that pose. Don't fuck with me, bro. I'm assuming you don't have the H2A interior if it even exists. I don't know if it exists. It's a cutscene, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't. So I don't think they ever did it, because the cutscenes were pre-rendered, so all of the cutscene assets, as far as I know, were just not upscaled. But hey, maybe. Bump possess an elite? I could. Here, I'll do that actually. I'll put a little biped down of an elite. Show you what I'm talking about here. Characters, elites, elite. Then we'll make this an elite. And I will look at him and I will do this. Now I'm an elite. Nice, not bad. He's definitely piloting a Phantom. Maybe I'll move his feet down as well, actually. Yeah, I don't know. It's supposed to. This is like using the ghost animations. Those feet are kind of up. I theoretically could just attach them to the floor. But yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Look, I told you it's for an elite. Look at the curve of his back fits perfectly. His pinkies clip though. Oh! My camera was so fast. No, it's listen, his pinkies aren't actually clipping into it. What's happening is, you see, fuck. Okay, let me fix it. Check your super chats. Oh, I did miss one. I'm sorry about that. It's, how do I keep missing these? Is my music just that loud? I don't understand. Skaboodly, super chat at 5. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Check DMs for 1. Okay, will do. You went wild modifying the huge grass terrain. Oh. And 2, try to give the Phantom a cloak ability if possible. Theoretically possible. Maybe? I'll have to check how cloaking works in the files. But we'll do it. Let me check my DMs. I want to see the edits you made. So for those of you guys in chat, you don't know. I don't think I talked about it on stream yet. Skaboodly wanted yesterday to add structures and stuff and terrain additions to huge grass, and I'm right now having like major writer's block as far as doing like anything with the terrain in huge grass. So I was like, absolutely go wild. Here's the files, and I sent Skaboodly the files for huge grass, and I'm curious to know what you did actually. Well, let me update my DMs real quick. What? That is not huge grass. Is that huge grass? Bro, what? Did you use... You used meta balls for the terrain. I can tell. I see what you did there. These are this is 100% meta balls. Slightly unsculpted meta balls. I see you, Skaboodly. Alright, wait, let me open all these images up in my browser real quick. Hold on. This looks sick, by the way. Wait, did you light map it as well? This takes, like, millions of years to light map. Or is this a different map? I think this is a different map. Okay. Okay, this is huge grass. But you did light map it. What the fuck? I can only just hope you did not touch the part where the hangers are, because that is like some precision. to make the BSPs blend together. It's just direct lighting. Oh, I just thought you sculpted the terrain out of like little blobs that like connect to each other. Meta balls. Is this really huge grass or is this your own thing? It looks so different, so new. So this is allegedly huge grass. I won't lie, the terrain is more interesting for sure. Can we see, please? Yeah, sorry, I was just like, let's take a look at it. Big, massive cave structures. Wait, what did you say about blend maps? That is a major difference. What happened to the hangars, though? There's no more hangars. Did you just redo the terrain completely? I feel like you did. It looks really nice, though. Maybe a little too heavy on the archways is my only... I would say there's probably too many arches. Like, they look good as caves here and there. Maybe through, like, larger structures. This is nice, though. Did you automate the blend maps using, like, a shader in Blender or something? Because that looks really good. That's super cool, though. It's a lot better than the terrain I have. I'll give you that. You've done much better than I have. It's really nice. Like, I like how there's caves in, like, this big structure here. That looks good. That makes sense. But I think it's a little too heavy on some... Like, this one's also kind of nice, but... A few too many arches. This is nice, though, because it's kind of an overhang instead of an arch. This one's good because it's like a whole mountainous structure. I wish the lake was there. I think the lake... I don't know if this is the original terrain anymore, but the lake should be, like, around here. I like it. Yeah, I use conditional mask painting for the blend maps. It's really quick, and yeah, I think I went nuts with the rock arches. They're not, like, bad. I think they're just a bit too many of them. Like I said, I like them, especially here. I like them here. This one's good, too. I think these just extra ones might be a little bit much. If they were just, like, straight-up mountains at that point, it would be good. But I do really like it. It's the same terrain, but heavily modified? Okay, okay, bet. I'll probably have to... I'd like to... Part of me is tempted to try it out, but... I want you to keep doing whatever it is that you're doing and don't let me bug you one bit. This looks good. I like it. This is solid progress. I think it'd make aerial combat more interesting. I agree. I have to say the big thing besides the arches is like the fact that there are these large structures that go up high and you have more interesting areas. You have this is literally cover for aerial vehicles. Large, tall things. Amazing for cover. Actually amazing for cover. Openness isn't bad, there's just too much openness in Huge S. The new version has too many arches. Yeah, I agree. No, I didn't make this army. So you came back, this is Skaboodly. I let him have all the files for Huge Grass and the source files and the tags and everything, and he just went crazy with it. It looks very nice. As long as there's room for Citadel and beam emitters and crashed vehicles. Oh yeah. Citadel will always have its place. So when is Huge Grass Ultimate Firefight coming out? Actually, this would make for a really good like giant AI battle map. But it mostly vehicle oriented, of course. This looks like it'd be a lot of fun to play though, Skaboodly, I won't lie. I'd have a blast playing on this. Drake came back not even hearing the arch combo and went, seems really good, just seems like a bit much of the arches. Yeah, no, I like that. That's really cool. I also like the idea you did, automating the blend maps and everything. It looks super good. I locked myself in with the Phantom. So this is the kind of map where having a stanchion would be very helpful. Facts. Yeah, look how empty it is. I mean, obviously it's really bald and empty because there's no trees or rocks either, but yeah. There's only one point of interest that's big enough to even notice, and it's this. The beam emitters. I'm probably gonna, by the way, I didn't talk about this on stream yet, but I'm probably moving the beam emitters. I think they're really just too out of the way. So likely what I'll do is I'll move the beam emitters more like closer to the center of the map over here. The reality is, at least with the current terrain, how it's completely flat like this, the reality is nobody's gonna go to them. Just nobody. Okay, so hear me out, a small canyon that runs through one side of the map, not a bad idea. I would like to see what Skaboodly does with the terrain going forward, and I'll just kind of stay here and keep working away at stuff. And then eventually, I'll see what Skaboodly's up to, and then I have a feeling I'm going to like what Skaboodly does going forward and end up making, incorporating basically all of his really, really top-tier 3D work into Huge Grass. If he wants that to happen, because he's a lot better at this stuff than I am, and I really would be more than happy to use his talents and works in here. There we go. Chief is gripping the controls. So this is what's cool though, is once I have this physics model working, with like all the detail, you'll be able to run in here, run down the ramp, and you can just like straight up pull out your sniper and go scoop, and just blast the driver's brains out, or melee assassinate, do whatever you want. Like if you somehow manage to get inside one of these enemy phantoms, you're in here with localized physics and you're solid. My tip, I know it's literally less than a minute ago, but thank you for the modded gamer for the $1 tip. Kevin makes a good point. How would the Scrab deal with this terrain? So I'm straight up right now. The Scarab is removed from the mod. It just doesn't work. There's no good way to make it spawn. There is no Scarab. I would be so happy to keep the Scarab. I'd be so happy to have it in the mod, but there's just no way to do it. Like the Scarab is just ineffective currently, and the way I spawn it through effects, it just keeps disappearing every playtest. The Scarab has despawned because in the game engine it's considered like a trash object. It's really sad. If I can find a way to do it, I'll add it, but right now it's off the table. Is there anything to improve those detachable plasma turrets at the sides? They're basically just free kills under their default settings. Yeah, that's something I have under heavy consideration right now. I'm not certain what it is I want to do to it yet, but it is in desperate need of something. They're just bad right now. They're just straight up bad. Not good, useless, bad. It's like a grassy Zion National Park. True! True! And thank you for the 2, Mithrandir. Mithrandir. I'm slurring my words. Yeah, I think it looks really good. You know what I kind of want to try? The metal settings for the interior of the Phantom are nice and a bit dull, while the outside is like extremely shiny and colorful. I'm going to test this really quick. Tell me, let's see if this is an improvement. Okay. Here's what I'm going to try this, because if you notice, the metal here does not match. Now, I am personally a big fan of the shiny Covenant metal that defaults on the Phantom. I'm going to try using this metal on the rest of the Phantom and see how it looks. Use one of the 2 fuel rod wraith cannons for the side. It's actually not even a bad idea. But let me quickly do this. All right, let me go Windows Explorer here. So right now the Phantom is using this shader. Where are you? I think it's dull metal is the shader, and I'm gonna take the cinematic metal, and I'm gonna do dull metal 2. I'm gonna open both of these shaders, both the original dull metal shader and the new one that I just made, which is based off of the ODST fancy one, and I'm literally just gonna throw it into here. Where is there no illumination map? I don't think there is. Okay, I'll turn off self-illumination. And then save that. Okay, and then all I have to do now is go into the render model and swap it out really quickly in expert mode. No, I don't even need expert mode, do I? Do I? Yeah, I do. Okay, hold on. Okay, manually swap out dull metal for dull metal 2. Alright, let's see how it looks. Yeah, I don't know about that. What do you guys think? Maybe I'm just being picky because I like the original so much. I think that's a downgrade. What do you guys think? Upgrade or downgrade? Be honest, don't let me sway your opinion. Okay, I'll leave it and then I'll switch back to the other one, the original. Wait for it. Boom. Okay, yeah, I'm just a big fan of this. I think that's what I'll keep. So I like it on the interior though, I'll say that. I think it looks really good on the interior, but what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna take the outside metal part here and I'm gonna match it now with the Phantom itself. I'm gonna make a new shader. Yeah, because the main thing that's been bothering me is the fact that the Phantom doors here, they're upgraded, they look nice, but the shader doesn't match. I'm just gonna match it up manually really quickly because it's kind of irking me. It doesn't look very good that it's like, I don't know, that it just doesn't match. That's all. So let me grab the troop. Wait, what? Oh, well, no wonder it couldn't. Okay. Turret right. Oh, okay. I'm understanding now where the issue's coming from. So, the reason I think that it couldn't light anything was because the interior here. Oh, no, wait, I'm actually just... No, yeah, it was just not set up. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some manual boring work on this to make it look like a bit better. But, yeah. Let me grab frame door left. Perfect. And frame door right. And then frame turret door right and frame turret door left. What is hatch door left? Oh, okay, that's the hatch on the inside. So, okay, I've got these selected. I'm gonna Control I my selection, hide everything else. So now I just have the doors selected. Okay, and I'm only going to select the outside. So Phantom Illume. Yeah, Phantom Illume, and then Shiny Shell, and then Dull Metal. That's everything part of the middle. Hide that. So now we have the interior Phantom parts. Also, where's this light blue one? I need to hide that too. Phantom damage, hide. So now we just have the doors. I want to make a new material, basically, so that I can match the doors with the outside, but I don't actually want to... I'm going to keep the inside part that you can see from inside the Phantom using the new metal texture that's more dull and less interesting. But then on the outside parts of it, it's going to be really shiny, and I hope that they don't clash together. I hope they look good. Or maybe I could just make them shiny? I don't know. Hopefully this looks good. Am I missing anything? There's a couple of vertices here on the side. Select those. Try to grab only the oh wait, I'm only grabbing the interior faces, right? Yeah, so that should be good. Only things that you can see on the inside am I gonna keep using the old textures here. Technically, you can see that on the outside, though, but you can see it on the inside, too. What do you guys think? Should I... I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna unselect those. So I think that's everything that you can see on the inside only. And then I'm gonna keep that there, and then these are the outside faces that are on the outside. And then I'm basically gonna make a new material now. I'll call it, dull metal new, and assign that. And let's save, then make a new save. Assign dull metal new. Save. Okay, now let's try this. This should be good, I hope. And then the last thing I need to do to make this look right is go in the shaders, take dull metal 2, call it dull metal new. Oh, right. Right? Yeah, right. Okay. Hold on. I gotta fix it. Where are you? Shaders from Phantom Test. I need dull metal for the name of the dull metal new. And then cinematic metal. Okay, I'm almost there. Trust me, this is totally worth it, I swear. So Phantom Cinematic Diffuse. Boom. Phantom Cinematic Bump. Boom. And then I think I need to turn on the self-illumination. Get the cinematic illumination map. Oh, it already has it? And the functions? Okay. What? Huh? Am I tripping, or... Okay, my brain hurty. I know what I did wrong. I did something wrong with the shader. I'm basically just trying to make the outside look good. Dull metal new, delete. Dull metal, the original dull metal. Copy, paste. Name you dull metal new. My brain's working, guys. I swear, I know what I'm doing. So this is the Halo 3. Yeah, okay, this is the Halo 3 one. This is the right one. And then I take the new Halo 3 ODST texture, or shader. And then I put the textures from that into the old Halo 3 one. Yes, my brain is on fire. Cool. And then the other thing I do is I make sure that I add the same illumination, the same glowy bits from the ODST one into here. So I do that. I set the illumination intensity to 30, just like it is in ODST. And the last thing I do is I copy this. These colors, I'm going to slap them down here. So I can grab those. And then the frequency I have, it is noise, 0.5, 1, and 2. So I do a function. Curve. No, sorry. Random periodic. Yeah. Noise 0.5 to 1 on a period of 2. And then I have those colors I just saved. And now... Now the outside mimics the old outside. Although the color's a little bit off, but... I think it's a bit better. I can manually tone it, so it's a little too orange now, but it's got the same shine the rest of the Phantom exterior has. Better. Meanwhile, the outside looks like that, but the inside is like the actual interior metal. Subtle, but an important change. Okay. I need to make an Extinction space mod, but will you make her reach Ultimate Forge? Probably that's what Extinction will be, kind of. Maybe. I never really know what I'm doing in the future, but I might. I might. Okay, that said, I need to use the restroom really bad, so give me like 2 seconds. Let's stare at the beautiful Phantom interior together. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, Phantom looks pretty rad. I'm liking it. I do need to tweak this a little bit. I think it's using... I think the texture itself is why it looks like this. The default one is kind of purplish, I think. Meanwhile, this one's... I actually don't know why it's so blue. It should be identical to the other Phantom, the default. Wait, what? Oh, right. Oh, maybe it's the bump? No, everything else should be. It's just default Phantom stuff. Brute metal detail. Yeah, I think it's mostly just because the texture is a little bit different is all. The color on the actual texture is different, which is fine. Yeah. That's okay. I can tweak it as time goes on, but I think it is an improvement. So now the Phantom's looking pretty fancy. The other thing I need to do now, because I tweaked so much stuff, this thing is now back to being like a default Phantom. It doesn't have any of the cool multiplayer features, like getting out and having the lights turn on. You can see the turret's not the multiplayer turret, it's the AI one. So I'm going to quickly bring this back to its nice multiplayer ability, which includes some pretty cool stuff. So we're going to make it so all of the lights inside here are going to turn off until a driver gets in the seat. And on the outside as well, all these lights are going to turn off until the driver gets in the seat. I'm going to set this turret back to being a multiplayer turret. The anti-gravity glow stuff is not going to be here anymore. I'm going to make that turn off until the driver gets in the seat as well. And then I'm going to make this thing work. We're going to have a working sucky suck and a cool animation to go along with it. So that'll be fun. So we'll do that today. If you guys are excited about the sucky suck working, don't worry. It will suck. Yeah. So, what that means is, first of all, we get to do some fun shader stuff. First of all, the Phantom Illum, which is this shader here. It's literally just the glowy parts of the Phantom. So the intensity by default is just set to 8. I'm going to change that from being constantly glowing at an intensity of 8 to a curve where it goes from 0 to 8, and it will go all the way at full power if there is a driver in the seat and he is powering the vehicle. So, there is a driver in the seat and he is powering the vehicle, but I got out and now it all turns off. Fancy how that works. The other thing I'm going to do is make these anti-grav thingies here turn off real quick. Also a very easy quick fix. That should be, if I'm not mistaken, Phantom anti-grav effects. And also regular anti-grav effects. So I believe self-illumination intensity here, which is tied to the input Phantom. Input driver's seat power? What does that do? What even is this material? Oh! Oh, it's this! I've never turned this on before. I actually did not... Is that used in Halo 3? I thought they had like a little glowing light volume. Wow, I didn't realize that was still in Halo 3. This whole time I thought they used only the little glowy light attachment. Give it a Hoover sound when someone's picking up? Yeah, maybe. I'll give it a little... Yeah, I can do that. Buddy, I got a question for you. What's your question? I'm here, I'm listening. Okay, so that works, but I actually don't want that to activate when you get in it. I want that to activate when somebody goes up to it, so I'll put that back to being off for now. And then on the actual anti-grav effects, the ones that are used for all the other stuff, I will do the same thing to it, where it goes from 0 to 1 with driver seat power. So now, yeah, now they are off. And when I get in this thing, now they all turn on, including the little glowy bits on the bottom. So now I'll get out again, and they all fade away. Beautiful. How do I make a backup of Halo 3 asset? For example, I want a grunt to have its original self saved, and I also want to have a different one. Well, it's actually pretty straightforward to do that. You go into whatever folder you want to have a backup of. Let's say, for example, I wanted to make a backup of, I don't know, the Pelican. I would grab everything the Pelican needs to exist, the vehicle, which is vehicle tag, and then inside that's the model tag, and inside that is collision, animation, physics, and render. Then I would copy all of that, and I would put it in a new folder, and I would work on that. And anytime you have a new file that you are trying to edit that you don't want to delete the original of, you just copy that into the same folder. So I would basically take all of these, I would make a new folder called like Pelican 2, I would put those in there, and then I would hook them all up together, and then I would just start editing stuff. And anytime there's a new file in there that's not one of those, I would copy it in there, and then hook that one up too. You kind of have to just reattach all the files together, and each time you're editing a new thing, if that makes sense. Okay, but I'm going to do the glowy bits on the inside of here now. These are all on right now, as if the Phantom is on. Plot twist, it's not. So I'm going to make all of these, including those, turn off until the driver gets in the seat. There's actually quite a few shaders that I need to do that too. So let's start one by one, which is cinematic hologram. Very cool hologram. But the problem is the self-illumination intensity is at 60, and it needs to be off until I get in the driver's seat. And would you look at that? It only removed part of it. Hold on. What else? Video lines, overlay tint, overlay intensity. I think this also controls it. Which needs to be driver seat power. Did that do it? There we go. Now the hologram is off. And then theoretically, hologram. God, can I manage this to where I can? Let's see. Maybe I can trick myself into getting in the driver's seat. Hey, there we go. The hologram turned on. Cool. And then I get out and it turns off. Nice. That wasn't so bad. Caboodle and his modeling skills would probably do way better at doing a redesign of the Pelican than I could. Yeah, well, I mean, there's like a gazillion super talented 3D artists out there that can always do a better job than you. But that don't mean you have to do no job at all. Self-illumination intensity. Ah, wait, what is this? It already has a function? What am I supposed to do about that? That one just gets to stay on. It's you know, it's the exception to the rule. Anyway, let's move on to Phantom. No, dull metal, Phantom cockpit hollow. This I do get to mess with. Because this is the one that I made, or copied. For the thingy thing. You know, the thing. That's the you know, it's the thing with the thingy thing. Yeah. The overlay intensity. Copy you, we go here, we go ka-chow, we go here, we make it so that it turns on when I get in the driver's seat and power it up. Beautiful. And then we go to the... I think I already did that. I think that's everything, actually. Oh, no, wait. The... Is it Phantom? Okay, I think Phantom Metal, the cinematic metal, has illumination, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, self-illumination intensity is here. So that one needs the same treatment. Driver seat power, and then that'll turn on once I get in. And then last but not least, the cinematic Covenant purple stuff also has glowy bits at 15. Curve, driver seat power, and then this should be it. We're done. We're done with all the boring shader stuff now. If I look in game, yeah, look at that, it's all turned off. Technically still got red stuff there for some reason. I'm really sad. I cannot turn these parts of the holograms off because they are supposed to flicker and flash and like turn on and off. But if I made it so that they turned on with the Phantom, they would lose their ability to flash and they would just be on all the time. What do you guys think? Should I have no choice because now when it's off, they're still just flickering holograms here and that doesn't really make sense. The whole thing has no power. And yet they're just floating there. So I basically have to remove the cool flicker animation. It's a shame. Wait, what is this? You're glowing. Stop glowing. I just realized my cockpit texture needs to... Or my cockpit shader needs the same treatment. I forgore. Curve. 30. Driver. Seat. Power. 0, save, boom. Okay, now the cockpit is also off. Cool. They have battery power, it's fine, they need to flicker. I mean, it's a bit weird. I mean, it kind of looks like, it makes sense that it could be on, you know? Wait. It's only over here. Wait, what does that look like? Let me... What is that doing? It's pointing out something on the Phantom, like an error code, but it's only on one side. Because that side just straight up doesn't have it. Huh? Okay. Sure, I guess. It's just like a... I think it's like a campaign thing. Because this is where Virgil goes up to the Phantom and like... It's like a security warning or something, but it's only on one side because this is where Virgil's like on the cutscene and he's like scanning. So I think I can actually get away with removing that. Can you enable them as a damage state? Yeah, actually, I could. I could totally enable that as a damage state. But I think I'm just gonna make it so they appear. Let me look into it. Maybe I can get a little fancy with it. I believe that is Cinematic Hollow 2, because it's literally in the cinematic for the cinematic. Overlay intensity. So this is what it's doing. It basically is invisible, and then it goes visible, and then it turns off. It's like a periodic function. But what I would do... You make those terminals control the doors, like activate one terminal to open? No, unfortunately not. You could do that in Halo 4, but not here, unfortunately. I'm just gonna make it appear when I turn things on instead. Because I'm just crazy like that. I'm actually so wild for this, guys. Somebody's gotta stop me. I'm just out of my freaking mind. Okay. Let's see how this looks. I really wish I could just drop into the seat down there, but so let's see from inside. Nice. All the lights have come on. Let me move the camera a little. Maybe I can get the holograms in the shot, maybe. Oh. Put the holograms in the corner shot, and then I get out. All the lights go off. All the lights come on. All the lights go off. Nice. The Phantom successfully powers on and off. But I need to edit the animations now. The animations should not be doing this when you get in. What should be happening is that the grav lift should be closed by default, and then you get in the driver's seat, and then it opens, and then the side doors, I think, should also open when you get in. Or, actually, how should this work? Should the side doors be closed or open? Maybe I should just make them, like, permanently open or something. There's not really any reason for the side doors to ever close. And then I want the little door, like the grav lift, that should be activating only when the driver activates the sucky suck. Side doors open, closed when flying higher. They should be open so you can actually get in. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Demon. Because the thing is, as well, I should mention this, when I do the physics models for the doors, if for whatever reason they close, you're still going to be able to walk through them. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. Like, straight up, you're always going to be able to walk through the doors. Unless they're either, I have to either make them permanently open or permanently closed, otherwise you're going to be able to walk out of them. That's also because physics models, the physics models that stop you from walking, you cannot animate those. They are permanently fixed forever in place. That is why on the Pelican, where is it? On the Pelican, I got lucky with it. Where did I put the Pelican? Oh, there it is. So I got lucky with the Pelican because the way the landing gear works is it detects when you're near the ground and it automatically opens the landing gear. And I also decided to make the Pelican back bay door always open, so even when the Pelican's flying, you can see out of it all the time. What that means is the physics model for the bay door can be here because it's always open. That's fine. And then the landing gear can always have its landing, like the walking part, the solid part that I'm standing on, can always be out. Because if you ever get close to the ground, the landing gear will come out anyway. So nobody's ever going to notice the fact that when the landing gear goes up, there's still solid objects that is bumping into stuff here. So that works for the Pelican, but it doesn't work so well for the Phantom. Because the doors here, I think I'm going to have to make them permanently open. So you're always going to be seeing out of the Phantom. Could getting in and having the doors closed spawn a physics volume whose only purpose is to act as a wall? If I did that, it would collide with the Phantom and cause it to, like, freak out. So probably not, no. Can you add a shield to the doorway to protect passengers then? Yeah, that's possible. I could make it have, like, collision. Oh, right, I gotta set up the markers to sit in the Phantom seats. To be honest, I don't even know if it's necessary to add Phantom seats anymore because I'm gonna be adding a zone inside of it so you can just stand in there and walk around. Let me in, let me in. There we go. So, yeah, so from now on I might just not even add seats to the Phantom and just require players to, like, walk inside of it. Because once I add the volume to it for local physics, it'll be exactly like the Pelican, where it'll be better than the Pelican because there's more space in the Phantom to walk around. But yeah, you can basically walk around inside the Phantom just like you can in the Pelican. The problem with the Pelican has always been Spartans are big, and this is a pretty narrow space. So, like, yeah, you can walk in, but you're always bumping into players, which kind of sucks. I also just need to make the Pelican let you walk slightly more to the side, because the physics model doesn't even let me walk further than this, even though there's clearly space. So I'll fix that, but yeah, maybe I'll just make it so there aren't even, because of leaning on wall animation looks cool. I could, yeah, I suppose so. Like, I already have Phantom seats, I might as well make them exist, but there's literally no reason to be in the seats, like, straight up. You can just You can just chill inside here the entire time. I guess there would always be the fear of falling through the hole. Also, I think I'm going to leave the hole open always as well, because obviously I'm going to make it so you can fit through there. And if it closes for whatever reason, you're just going to phase through it. So what I'll do then is the opposite of what it has right now, where when I get in the driver's seat it closes. It'll be when you get in the driver's seat it opens. So yeah, that'll be how that works. And then I need to add boost to this thing, and I'm thinking for the boost, you know how the Phantom has these plasma rudders? Hold on, let me get in the driver's seat. They're not on right now. The Phantom has rudders, so they do this, and it's also got the plasma parts on the rudders. I'm thinking ghost-like trails will activate when you're boosting with this, so it'll have some kind of visual cue, visual indicator that you're boosting. They won't be like super long and obnoxious trails, but they'll be there kind of subtle and you'll see them. Other players will see them a bit. They'll trail a little bit behind you, but not very much. And then, yeah, it should look pretty cool. Keep all the doors open, keep the seats. If they're not necessary, there's no problem. Keeping the seats are optional. Seat belts, yeah, I agree. I'll keep the seats for seat belt purposes. And then the doors will always be open, except, just because it looks kind of cool, I think this will be closed if nobody's in it. And then the moment a driver gets in, those will open. These little bottom doors here. And then, I think, yeah, I'll just keep these open always. There's really no reason to have them closed, especially if you're always going to be able to phase through them if they close for whatever reason. So, yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, the other thing I need to do really quickly, though, is this chin gun is bothering me. It needs to not do that. Does it look weird flying with the side doors open? I don't think so. I mean, theoretically, you know what I could do as well is I could make the side doors closed as well. Oh no, I didn't mean to flip it this way. No! Theoretically, with the side doors closed also, I could... Oh, let me in, let me in. I'm thinking about making it so the side doors are closed completely until a driver gets in. I don't know though, because, alright, here's another question. Here's another question. Before I start working on this further, how do you get in the Phantom when it's closed, okay? This is a real question. My thought is these side doors are always open and you'll literally just jump onto them and then get in. You can't jump on them right now because they're not solid. I need to make the physics model, but you jump on the side doors, you run down in there, and then you drive the Phantom through the driver's seat. Grav lift always on, way cooler, but that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense. How can it be on if there's no driver? No makes sense. Give the ramp physics and keep the always open. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So it'll always be open. The Phantom will never close up. You'll always be a bit exposed to the outside. How does that not make sense? That's how it works in the lore? What do you mean? If there's no driver and the Phantom's completely powered off, how are you supposed to get sucky-sucked? What about the shield back door? If you mean this back door, I'm not going to do anything with that. The shape of it doesn't match the actual outside. It's got like curves and then the corner doesn't like... It doesn't match up to the outside at all, unfortunately. So this back door will stay closed on my Phantom. Alright, so the Phantom will always be open on the side doors. This will be open if there's a driver in the driver's seat. It'll be weird because if you get out of the Phantom and nobody's in it and you walk through this hole, you could fall through it even though it looks solid. But you know what? Sometimes people take L's and that sucks. But I think it would look cool if it's like, if it opens and closes. We'll see though. We'll see. Could the doors be separate vehicles controlled by like terminal turrets? By the terminals? By the terminals? What do you mean terminals? Oh, you keep talking about these terminals. No, that can't work, unfortunately. The backdoor only makes sense for Halo 2 Phantoms. Yeah, I know in Halo 2, during the concepting phase, they originally intended for the back door to work. There's like concept art of the back door being open, and that's originally how people would get loaded in. And that's why these are also ramps on the back. Like in lore, this is actually a door, but it was never functionally made to work as a door. Even in ODST, they were like, oh shit, yeah, that's a door, and then it's just never used. But yeah, unfortunately, it can't work. Also, like I said, the problem isn't that I cannot make the doors open and close. They already do right now when I get in. The problem is that the physics won't match up. And that's tough. The terminals would be cool as side seat thingies. Yeah, if I ever make it so that there's a turret over here, I'll definitely make it like that's controllable outside of being this. Because I might just end up hardcore removing that. If I ever remove this and replace it with like an actual turret, then I'll probably make it so you control it through this terminal. That would be cool. How about terminals manning belly turrets? The chin. I think the chin should be definitely controlled by the pilot, 100%, because it's supposed to be like the Pelican. But if I can come up with another function that would be cool on the Phantom, I'll make the co-pilot seat probably use it. Yeah, everyone always requests Halo 2 Phantom turrets. The problem with that is, though, Halo 2 Phantom turrets go on this big open area right here. And this open area in Halo 3 is replaced by a little plasma turret. But I might upgrade the plasma turret to be something stronger. In fact, I almost definitely will do that, because the plasma turret fucking sucks, dude. This thing sucks so bad. Worst addition to the Phantom ever. So that's definitely going to get upgraded some way, somehow. Not sure on the details of that yet, but it will. But, okay, would you guys hate it if you just saw me mindlessly make a physics model for like 30 minutes or something? Because I really want to make a physics model right now for this thing. Like, I'm so annoyed by the fact that I just phase through this. 2, I can't explore the entirety of the entire back interior here. I just get stuck. And then 3, I can't go and walk into the cockpit. Like, god damn it, man. It's been bothering me the whole stream. Like, ugh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. It's just gonna be so tedious. This is gonna be horribly tedious. Okay. Let's make the physics model. Let's do it. So here's how we're gonna make the physics model. Okay, I'm gonna hide all of the markers and extra stuff. The only thing we're gonna see here is the Phantom. Alright, I'm gonna duplicate it to start off, and I'm gonna hide the original. I'm gonna name it Phantom Hull. So this is now a physics object, but to begin, this is really epic for me making a physics model, the music. So here's what we'll do. First, I need the animations for this thing. I'm going to save this to a new file. I'm going to call it phantom_physics. And I need to steal the animations from Halo 3 ODST. Let me do something on the side. Ignore me for 1 second and stare at the beauty that is the interior of the Phantom. Secondly, I need to grab something on the side, and I'm not going to tell you what it is because it's secret. And then I'm going to do a thing on the side that you still can't know about because it's secret. Give me 2 seconds and I will be back in business. I just need to grab a map from Halo 3 ODST. Oh, I already have it. Never mind. We're fine. Okay, I'm gonna hope this works. Jesus, I hope it works. But I'm gonna use a old program known as Bonobo. It is a community-made program And essentially, what it lets me do is open old Xbox map files, such as ODST's Coastal Highway, which has the fancy HD Phantom on it. And I'm going to rip the animations out. Shiro, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. I haven't had any super chats or tips in a bit, so much appreciated. I love physics, though it's a shame I only got a D grade in my exams back in the day. Hey, at least you passed, all right? Passing is what counts there. So high-res Phantom. Gonna extract the source files for the animations onto a new folder on my desktop called Phantom High-res. And we're gonna put all the ripped out source files from the Xbox map into there. Hopefully no errors. Cool, no errors. We got all the animations for it. That's awesome. So here in our physics version of the Phantom, I believe off the bat, let's see if it works. Off the bat, I don't think it will, but I'll grab a JMA animation from my desktop, Ender Phantom High Res. First thing I'm going to do, the reason I'm grabbing this is because I need the doors to be posed exactly correctly. I don't know what any of this is here. They're just not named for some reason. They're all animations. Oh. I think I just need the regular ODST Phantom animations. Hold on. Do I? I don't think I do. Wait, what? Hold up. I think I just need the regular... Does that mean the regular ODST Phantom has the little opening and closey doors? I thought that was only for the high-res one. Or did the ODST Phantom just get straight up upgraded in every way? Guess we'll find out. Like, obviously the Phantom in ODST was upgraded to, like, carry big bombs and stuff, and has, like, a whole new bone structure, but... I guess we'll find out. Yeah, maybe. So, combat closing is what I need, I think. So we import that. It probably won't work off the get-go. Yeah, it imported a new armature, but we'll check. It's called Phantom. So no frame prefixes, no B prefixes. So the reason it didn't automatically work is because when it's extracting from Xbox, it doesn't have any of the prefixes such as frame here on the bone names. I think. I don't think it had any prefixes there, so I'm going to remove every prefix. Alright, honest question, should I have chill music playing while I'm doing chill stuff? Because it's a little bit intense right now. I'm leaning towards yes. Darksteel, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. I understand why nobody does custom campaigns now. Yeah, the true matter of Halo modding is, and I guess just modding and game dev in general is, it is a lot of work. It is so much work. Oh wait, hold on, I can... Oh no, I can't. Every small and intricate detail on any game you've ever played, even games you hate, was painstakingly made. Gotta give respect. Even on games that you hate, you gotta give respect to the developers, the artists, the programmers. Except if they fucked up. If the artists fucked up and made something that looks really ugly, you can blame the artist. If the programmers made something buggy, you can blame them. But realistically, the chances are they worked their fucking asses off, man. What did I fuck up? Phantom? Oh, let me guess. I didn't rename the Phantom bone. Oh, no, I did. Hatch left, blah, strand, blah, troop door left, hatch door left, left rudder, right rudder. What did I mess up? Hatch door left, blah, blah, blah. Oh, right. There's no capital letters. Sorry. So basically what I'm doing right now, the Bonobo program, the community program, when it extracts bones from models on Xbox versions of Halo maps, it does not do prefixes, and it does not do capital letters, so every single time I need to make sure the bone structure matches up. So this entire file I have right here, I'm literally not even gonna I'm not even gonna use this. It doesn't matter that I'm renaming all the bones because I'm just gonna extract the physics model from this file and put it in the main file. Okay, I think it worked this time because it's taking forever to load, which is promising because that means it's taking this whole Phantom and actually applying the animation to it, finally. I'm a member again and not blue anymore. Yeah, look at that yellow. That gold. We're still loading. It's fine. Anyway, while the blender loads in the background, we can take a look at the Phantom a little bit more up close. I'm hoping that this Phantom still has full destruction capabilities, just like the Halo 3 Phantom. I believe it does. I'm a little bit doubtful, only because this is the cinematic Phantom in its entirety. I just ripped it straight out of ODST. But we will see. Where's Reach? I'm actually considering streaming Reach tomorrow, because the Halo 3 beauty of huge grass is taking longer than I expected it to, and I feel really bad about it. It's not supposed to be taking this long. Someday I hope to learn 3D modeling. Well, I'm no 3D modeler. I'm like a 3D generalist, and that's being generous. So if I can do it, listen, I'm literally just a dude, alright? This is one thing I learned early on doing YouTube at a young age. I'm literally just fucking me. I'm nobody special. And if I can do this stuff, then literally anybody can. So, just know, if random-ass guy me can just spend time doing this stuff and end up being able and capable of a bunch of really cool things, so can you. Because I am nobody special, dude. I'm literally just some dude. Okay, blend. Oh, it finished. Roby putting himself down? No, that's just the honest truth. Like, I'm just some guy. I failed a bunch of shit in school. I didn't do very well and all that, but if I can put my head to something and get good at it, so can you, man. So can you. If you and Green were devs in the industry, your specific title would be technical artist, basically someone who takes art and makes it work. Ah, technical artist. I'll take that. I'll gladly take that. Okay, wait, we got the animation in and it actually applied to the Phantom this time, which is good. You can see it animates very well. So what I'm going to do is, this is going to take a while to load as well, but in its fully opened state, which is the state I want it in, I am going to go to my VR chat cats plugin, very fancy, and I'm going to apply this as the rest pose, which means that the armature of the Phantom is going to be permanently fixed in place in this position, and it is no longer going to be just animated this way. It's going to be permanently this way, even after animations. I dare you to make the entire visual model of the physics model. I mean, I'm going to be real with you. The physics model I'm about to make for the Phantom, I'm not going to do this the way that a real game dev would do, which is to manually make an optimized physics model. I'm instead going to do things in a very cursed way, which I will show you now, which is basically making the physics model the physics model, or the visual model the physics model. But I can't do that, right? Because if every physics object has to be a convex shape. What that means is, obviously, you know, probably learned in school, convex is like outwards like this, where concave is like inwards like this. So physics shapes, for the sake of simple calculations and how they work, everything needs to be convex, like this. You see, there's no more, everything is convex. There's no inward-facing shapes. Like any inward-facing shape, like this here, gets made into an outward-facing shape. So I need to make this entirely out of outward-facing shapes. And that's going to take a little while, because that basically means I have to split this into a bunch of smaller outward shapes. And that also means for the interior, for example, I need to make like panels going up and down and lots of cubes and things. But it actually, I don't think it'll take too long. The hard part will be making the interior shape first, and then an exterior shape that doesn't, like, collide with it. Why not just cut the Phantom apart and decimate them? That's basically what I'm going to do. But for the interior, I am going to have to get a little bit more creative and, like, make my own shapes. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Honestly, your streams are the most interaction I have with this community. Well, you know, you're lucky because my community is fucking awesome. And, like, generally very nice. Very, very nice. Sometimes parts of the Halo community can be not so nice. But mine is pretty awesome. Alright, so I'm selecting all of the holograms and holographic stuff right now. And I am deleting it. All of the hologram stuff we literally don't need and are gone, because those are not physics shapes. The other thing I'm going to do is, this is merged. You can see the tail right here is like merged with, it's like the nice healthy tail, and then there's the destroyed busted up tail. They're kind of merged together. You can see the busted up tail right here is kind of... So I'm basically going to remove all the busted up parts of the Phantom. I genuinely have no use for those. They're not going to do anything for me. So the busted up shapes, thankfully, are separated out on this list right here on the side. There's like medium, major, base, and all that, but that's not going to really be important for anything. So base interior, base lift, base. So medium stuff. Medium are the destroyed, damaged parts. Major are also destroyed, damaged parts. And I'm just going to select all of these. Anything that says medium or major on this list is a damaged section of the Phantom here. And I am going to get rid of them. So I'm going to select all of them. Medium turret. Turret, the major variant of the hull. Medium turret left. The engines at medium damage state. The engines at major damage states. Tail at a major damage state. Gone. No more. Alright. So all we're left with now is a perfect, pristine Phantom, completely cleaned of holograms and extra bits. This is just a pristine, solid hull of the Phantom, which is all we need for a physics model. So I'm going to save, and you can literally see this is like physics model, and then when I turn everything on, there's like a bunch of extra crap that we literally don't need. So now I'm going to start splitting it up into some pretty basic shapes. Oh, also, I'm going to merge by distance really quickly. That's going to save me a lot of time. I'm going to combine a bunch of stuff together. So now I can select individual parts like this. I can separate it out. Separate by selection. So this becomes its own shape now separate. And then I can do this, convex hull. And now that is a perfectly valid physics object. And literally that's all I have to do for a lot of this stuff. Separate it by... let's get really fast at this. So separate by selection. Convex hull. I don't even need to run the convex hull modifier on it, technically. Because it'll automatically turn into a convex shape. Like how all physics objects need to when I export. But for my own sanity... and making sure that things work good, it's important to me that I can see it. So all these little nubs here that stick up these cool little fins on the Phantom, I actually don't need these. I'm going to make it so you can just walk through them. So I'll delete them. How did you make the landing gear of the Pelican have physics? The landing gear physics on the Pelican are always out. So you probably won't notice it, but yeah, the reason you don't notice that the landing gear on the Pelican are always out is because... Wait, actually for this, because it's curved inwards and it's a concave shape, if I convex it, you'll kind of float on it. Maybe I'll split this up into a couple pieces. I don't know, maybe it won't bother people that they... I'll come back to that. Right now I'll separate it out, but I won't convex it yet. The good news is, though, that these are already separate objects, so I can just pull them off the model. That's fine for now. Okay, and then these are all separate. I'll hide these for now. I'm going to hide anything that I'm done with. These are also separate objects. Is this a separate object in here? Oh, that's all one. Okay, I think this is the only other separate object. Separate that out. Convex hull. Cool. Separate that out. Convex hull. Okay, so I can hide those as well. I think all we're left with now is majority just the Phantom. But this is the part where I start chunking it up into different pieces. Actually, let me do this too. I'm going to put these into their own little section here. These little bottom parts, I forgot about these. So these can become their own thing. So, in case I didn't explain it very well or I didn't make it really clear, the reason I'm going through this whole process is because physics models are complicated and you have to separate things into tiny convex pieces. I think that's the entire Phantom now. This is all... Oh, there's two little fins here. I can get rid of these. So we'll never see this. This will never be visually in-game, but... Halo 4 is a bad game, not gonna sugarcoat it. I mean... Alright, I suppose. I wasn't a big fan personally, but that's just me. So I'll delete that. Delete that. Don't need these little bits. They are not important to the physics model. And I'm not going to make it so you can walk into this hole in the wall. It'll be a solid object. So now I need to do something a little bit obnoxious. I'm going to get rid of all these little bits and bobs in here. These are not important to the physics model at all. I don't want to make it so you can phase your head through these. What do you guys think? Should I make it so you can bump your head on these, or should I just make it so your head phases through them when you jump? I should probably... Well, let me press L in here. Bum, bum. Delete that. I guess I can just mass delete these later. Bump, okay. I'm seeing more bumps than phases in chat. It's not hard. Look, physics model stuff is super quick and easy, so it's not hard. Let me see. Let me go in game really quickly and see how big these are. Can I just merge them into single objects? So right now you can phase your head through it, but it might be kind of annoying if you're like bumping your head constantly on them. But then again, you're not really going to be jumping inside the Phantom. There's not really space to jump as it is, so... Yeah, you know what? I'll make it so you bump your head on them. Phase so you can drive vehicles, and you can still drive vehicles in. Not really that you would want to, probably. Allow it to phase will allow for sillier jumping and teabagging when in the Phantom. I feel like for gameplay it might be more fun if you could phase through them. Let's see. How does it look? I feel like it's kind of freeing. Like, yeah, you can bump your head through them, but... Oh, I don't even think I can, actually. I think the Phantom by default just doesn't even let me go that high. Yeah, screw it. If I want to add them back later, I can, but whatever. For now, you can just phase through these. Let's pretend like they're not there. They're not a big deal. Okay. And I'll make the rest of the Phantom, you can just walk on through it. It'll be sick. Let's go, phase gang. Any other things in here? Right now it just seems to be the floor as like a separate thing. I'll make the chairs into separate objects. Your one chair. Hide you. Chair number 2. You're another object. And then... Yeah, now I just need to start making walls, basically. So this is basically just, I need to map out the interior. It's actually not too hard. I just need to get a general shape of it in. So here is my thought on the matter. So I'll make a cube. I'll call this block 1. Yeah, I like this song a lot, but I want to jam to some more chill stuff right now while I'm working. Block 1. I'll call it whole interior. And then I'll just start duplicating the crap out of that, but I need to quickly attach it to the armature. Okay, boom. So then I can scale you up. So here's a cube. This is going to be the floor. I want to make the floor flat in the Phantom for the most part, so I think having you hover slightly above the floor is no big deal, like that. And then maybe I'll make like a slight ramp up. You'll like slightly ramp up onto this surface, so that's good. So you'll kind of extend out to like here, let's say. And then it'll go all the way up to here. And let me make some side ramps really quick. So I duplicate this. I scale it way down on this direction and I move it over here. Rotate it on like the axis like that. And then that's kind of like a side ramp, but I need to make it kind of smooth. Do an object mode if I can. Origin to geometry. That good? That's pretty good. Your feet can clip a little bit there. Ain't no biggie. And I'll just mirror it real quick. On the x-axis, right? Where is it? Oh, the y-axis. Okay, cool. Apply. Separate. Okay, now they're separate objects. We have little ramps. However, on both of these, I do want them to extend backward a little bit more. They go all the way out to there. And also out to here. They should go back a little bit further. Okay, so that kind of takes care of the floor. By the way, this is why I was warning you guys that it was going to be really boring if I made the Phantom physics model, because, I mean, yeah, you can see for yourself. I'm basically just marking out various areas to, like, do shapes and stuff, and it's just, like, mind-numbingly boring, and I apologize for that. So separate side lips of the... Wait. Separate the side lips of the top Phantom hole so it's decently accurate. Side lip? Oh, you're talking about these. Yeah, no. That'll 100% be how that works. It'll start to get pretty complicated once I get there. Let me undo the rotation. I'm going to do it like that. Actually, you know what? For this, I'm going to duplicate the floor. Yeah, that'll be good, actually. That way it keeps it nice and even. I'll just grab that. Alright, ODST Jazz would be good to listen to. Ooh, you know what? You make a good point. Let's listen to some ODST. Halo 3 ODST. Is it not on Spotify? Where is it? Did they remove ODST from Spotify? Surely not. Let me search Halo 3 ODST. Okay, here we go. Oh, it starts off with rain. Beautiful. You know what, before I go any further on this, these flat pieces I'm using, I should definitely make them extend out to the bottom before I get like a bunch of pieces, then I have to do this manually. Like that should be good. Nobody's gonna care if they bump their heads a little bit on that. And then because this is so shallow, I could definitely extend this out to about there without any issue. To about there. And then I could make this lip object kind of its own thing. Yeah. Normally I wouldn't do cubes and I would just start chopping this thing into pieces, but it is very important here that the interior is like even and nice. I want to make sure that the physics on little thingy here is good too. This is like something, the reason I'm doing that, one of the little hole for the grav lift first is because it's something that you're going to be bumping into quite a lot. And I want to make sure that I prioritize this, so any other physics objects around here will have to basically speak to this one first. Like this one takes priority. I'll always see if anything clips with it and causes issue. So now that I have gone ahead and done this, there theoretically won't be any issues. Boom. Look at that. So now there's a little octagon. That's a hole. You can go through this and you won't bump into anything. It should be nice and spacious. Although I don't know how this one got moved out of the way slightly. There we go. There's a little bit of extra wiggle room, so you could technically clip into like the visual part of it ever so slightly. You probably won't ever see that happen because it's so close to it. But yeah, nice big open circle there for you to go through. Cool. And this lip right here exists. How did this happen? Did I move this at some point? What in the world? I don't recall moving this. Okay, that looks good. And I already did the Phantom doors. I do need this little lip thing to be good, though. Let me hide the main part. Where's the lips that I made? There. Perfect. I need these to work sort of goodly, so I'll do this. Rotate it Like that. Move you over. Like that. That looks good. And then for this object, I'm going to do the same thing I did a minute ago. This dude is still streaming. Yeah, I told myself and I told you guys, like, I'm not gonna stream myself doing a physics model because it's gonna be horribly boring. But here I am. I'm not gonna get any super chats or anything to make it, like, technically viable to stream, but fuck it. I'm having fun, man. This might be the worst content ever, but as long as I'm having a good time. Still getting that YouTube money, right? No, not from this. But like I said, I'm having a good time. We vibing, straight vibing, on God, for real, for real. Alright, and I'm gonna make the ramp, and then I gotta make walls for the ramp, but that should be pretty easy. So I take you, I go wow, duplicate, I scale it down quite a bit, move it forward, forward, yeah, forward. I'll shrink the ramp like that so it's not too thick. Rotate Y 45. I think this is a 45-degree ramp. Okay, maybe not quite 45 degrees, more like 30. Move it down to here. Scale it up on the y-axis. I am actually just gonna stretch. Oh. I'm actually just gonna stretch the ramp all the way down and just make it a smooth go. Even though visually it's not super smooth, I think on a physics model anyway it should be. Like down to there. So now you can just have like a smooth ramp experience on the way down. Kind of like how in video games, even though stairs are made up of like a billion different bumps, you can still like walk down the stairs super smoothly. I like that. It makes the experience feel better. Match up the heights here so there's no awkward bumps. Boom. That's nice. Yeah, in video games, a lot of the time, especially like modern game engines, you always have the option to make your own physics models. But a lot of video game engines these days will automate physics model creation. If you're trying to make a complex object like the one I'm making right now, the Phantom, chances are you're gonna have to make it yourself, or risk making a super insanely complicated physics model that it auto-generates for you. But that is not viable if you're trying to make your game super optimized. Like, imagine trying to make a physics model and then you're doing like physics calculations on like every vertice for it because you auto-generated a crappy physics model that's like blasting everyone's PCs. So doing what I'm doing, funnily enough, even though it might seem like it's some ancient lost art to the old ways of game design, it is actually still done and practiced in modern game design today, because having an optimized simple physics object is a lot easier to calculate than one that's like a gazillion different individual physics triangles, or whatever the actual way it's done is. Okay, so far so good. The ramp is in. I'm gonna make the interior part here really simple for the cockpit. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So you don't really need an amazingly complicated shape here, in my opinion. I can just keep it pretty simple. Go like that. Move it down a bit. Stretch this back a little bit into the wall there. Maybe stick this out a little more. No need to walk into the wall. It is sticking out here a little. Maybe I can fix that. Drag it in. That's better. Here's a wall for the cockpit. Can I drag this down? How far can I drag this down and get away with it? Okay, what if I do like that and then I bring you up and in? Is that still good? Yeah, good enough. Nobody's gonna fall through a tiny hole in the floor. Besides, there's gonna be chairs there blocking your way anyways. Honestly, I could block up most of this and it wouldn't really cause any issue, I don't think. Make this really small. This will be the floor for the cockpit. Drag it forward. Yeah, that does stick out a little bit, doesn't it? What if I do that, and then I grab these two sides here, and I expand them out. That'll mostly cover the floor there. There'll still technically be little holes there, but yeah, what can you do? What can you do? Are you currently adding to the existing physics model or entirely rebuilding? I'm entirely rebuilding it. I cannot use the old physics model for like any aspects of it because the interior goes throughout the entire Phantom. So fortunately, or unfortunately, I have to rebuild the entire thing. I'm not really torn up about it though because it's totally worth it. Like absolutely, absolutely worth it. I will admit though, it's very tedious. I made the entire longsword physics model. So I know the drill at this point. Oh, Michael Reimert. I think that's how you say it. Michael Reimert. Thank you very much for the tenor. Appreciate it. I know this is random, but how hard would it be to make some of the other Covenant races playable? See, good question. I did that a while back. With Brutes. I made Brutes a playable race in Halo 3. And it was really fun. I made like a whole HUD for them and everything. The only issue with it is you basically have one option. Well, two. Well, okay. Let me rephrase that. You have one way of making new races, which is you either replace Spartans or you replace elites. Because there's only 2 race options in the game, and so you have to replace them. You can't like add fully new race options. You could play as an infinite number of them, but they would have to be in third person because the moment you go into first person mode, it will show your hands as a Spartan or an elite. So if you're okay with third person, you could make mods that let you play as 10 different races of creatures. Especially in Halo Reach, you could do it in multiplayer. But in multiplayer, if you're a first person character, long story short, your hands are either going to look like a Spartan or an elite, but the good news is you could replace them and you could redo the hands to look like anything else, but you would always be locked to 2 different options because there's only 2 different options possible. So hopefully that makes sense. But you saying that... Oh no, I also made a playable Hunter mod at one point with like Hunter hands. This was back before mod tools were out though, so it didn't look amazing. But I did the best I could with it. It was pretty cool. I liked it anyway. But yeah, I did playable hunters and playable brutes, and that was very fun. I enjoyed that a lot. Excuse me. Guys, how are you feeling about this riveting physics model content? Only honest opinions. I know that most of you are on the edge of your seat and you won't be able to type because the amount of insanity happening on your screen right now is probably very overwhelming. But if you can take a break from pogging out of your fucking mind to tell me your honest opinion about what's happening right now, I'm all ears. This is basically a Lego stream. That's a good way to put it. It's kind of like a Lego stream. Okay, Cockpit is physics modeled. Right on. Right on. So now, these invisible white blocks is what my character would be running through. I'm enjoying it since this process is very interesting, since we get to interact with this when you're done. True, true. You now have insight into what invisible barriers you are running into. Oh no, wait. If I give you a new material and I called it like metal dull, and I selected every other object. Okay, they all... Okay. Whew. Whew, that was a close one. Actually, I'll do that later. It's kind of nice to see them as white cubes. Rejected ASMR. Yeah, welcome back to my ASMR stream. I hope you're enjoying the quality block building content here. Will I add a McDonald's to the Phantom? Yes. Obviously. What a dumb question. Of course I'm adding McDonald's to the Phantom. Hello? Add a Subway. Every Phantom needs a Subway. That's true. There's a lot of McDonald's Phantoms already, but not as many Subway Phantoms. It's pretty underrated, in my opinion. I don't want to have too many controversial takes, but the Subway Phantoms are like a dying breed. You never see Subway Phantoms anymore. It's really sad, man. It's really sad. Dude, more people need to say yummers. Seeing you say that, Ray, I hate the word yummers, but I want everybody to say it at the same time. Like, I'm very conflicted. It's the worst word ever, but that's kind of why I love it. I wish people would be like, oh my god, it's so good, yummers. Like, I would hate that. Every time someone said yummers, my skin would crawl, but I would also be like, I'm so glad they said that right now. Like, it's a very love-hate relationship that I have with yummers. Like, objectively, gross word. However, very fun. Dude, this sounds so much like Destiny. Every time I hear this, I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, Marty definitely did originally couldn't do Destiny soundtrack, and they totally just copied that shit when he fell off the radar. It's like the word moist, but it's like, I hate the word moist, but it's the best word ever. Facts. Straight up, no cap, facts. Like the word wumbo? Yeah, but everybody uses wumbo. It's like an extremely common word. Everybody says it like all the time. I wumbo, you wumbo, he, she, me wumbo. Like we... That's too common of a word. That's like said every day. Like, you know what I mean? Bro, this track goes so hard. Bro made a spelling mistake, get his ass. Oh fuck, oh shit. Okay, I think that's all the walls done. The floor and the walls of the Phantom are now modeled in perfectly, I'd like to believe anyway. Are you gonna make the hole in the center of the ship suck players up into it? Yeah, I wanted to make it already. I wanted to go in game and make it suck people up. I have a way to do it where the pilot can control it and suck people up at any given time. But unfortunately, I can't do it yet until I make this physics model because you can't actually walk into the back part of the ship right now. So that's why I'm modeling out the physics for this. Because in game at the moment, this is as far back as you can walk. The default Phantom physics model has an invisible barrier right here, and it also has an invisible barrier going down into the cockpit area, so I don't even get to explore any of that right now. It's really sad. The man's is still going. I know I'm super hungry right now, but I can't stop. I've already begun. I've made significant progress. Much of the Phantom is modeled out. The interior is good. I'll need to do some pretty significant stuff for the exterior. It's gonna... At this point, it's gonna be pain because the entire time I'm just gonna be avoiding the interior. Like, this is the physics model so far. Even the nose is not done. It kind of looks like it is because the cockpit is in there. But I've still got things to do on it. Oh wait, I just realized I can actually bring these two parts down. Hold on, that's gonna bug me if I don't patch up this hole. What the fuck is that? How did you get there? That would have been bad. I would have been scratching my head for like ages trying to figure out why my whole thing's broken. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay, that patched up that hole, and then I'm gonna actually patch up this hole. Not that it matters, you'll never fit through it, but... These things stick out a little, but whatever. Not whatever. I say whatever, and then my body moves on its own as though I had any option to just leave it like that. Default Phantom physics model is cringe. It's extremely low detail, which is fine because you're not ever really going to interact with it, but agreed. It is very low detail. I'm just glad that it had an interior at all to begin with, frankly. Okay, time to add the ceiling. Thankfully, I don't need to go crazy with the ceiling. I could probably leave them, like, a decent portion of it, like, there, could be, that's probably good. That covers a decent portion of the ceiling. Okay, we'll move it forward like that. Can I get away with that? Probably. I just gotta shrink this part. I'm so goddamn hungry. I'm gonna make the most food ever when the stream is over. I'm just powering through. I believe that I can make this physics model and not tap out. Okay, that's the main part of the interior roof. Oh man, I can't believe I'm gonna have to do the whole exterior on top of the interior once it's done. Oh, good God. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Where's my main Phantom body? There it is. That's what I meant to be showing. This is the rest that I need to be doing. Alright, now that's the main part of the ceiling done, but next up I need to grab these tubes. And the question is, why can't these tubes be separate materials, man? If these tubes are separate materials, I could just separate them out and easily turn them into separate objects, but they're not. Arrgh. The Milkman, I haven't seen you super chat in a while. It's good to see you. Thank you for the $5. It'd be cool if you could add the rocket pods that extrude from the Phantom in Halo 2. Rocket pods? Are there rocket pods on the Phantom in Halo 2? I don't remember that. Why not just give it the vanilla exterior physics model? The vanilla exterior physics model cuts completely into the inside. It's just one giant chunky block. That's why there's an invisible wall back here, because it's all just one invisible giant chunky block that takes up the entire back. It's like a shape like this, and that makes it so that there's a big invisible space, unfortunately. But there are some things I suppose I could do before I get too into the interior. I could grab these, for example. And these right here. I think I got those evenly, and I can go boop, separate by selection. And I can separate them again. Then convex hull it. Look at that. Pretty nice physics model on it, actually. I gotta hide those. They're not useful to me anymore. This little part here that sticks out. Select it like that, go Control plus. Then Control plus one more time and cut off some of that excess that I didn't want. Separate that out, turn you into a little physics object. Oh, whoops. So now I selected something on the bottom here, hold on. Nice. No, that's another piece I don't need. I think he's talking about the 3 turrets on the Halo 2 Phantom. I don't know, because, okay, so the Halo 2 Phantom had, like, the turrets on the side. Like, the Halo 3 Phantom has the main shin gun turret under there. And then, obviously, it has these 2 little baby turrets on the side, which are supposed to replace and make more interesting the Halo 2 turrets, which, it's more interesting to have a little gunner on it and the sides open up, that's for sure. But yeah, in Halo 2, instead of a little gun, it was like the really big arm. It was just a duplicate of the gun over here. But I don't really have a good way of adding that onto the Halo 3 Phantom. The first Halo 2 Flood mission, the Phantom has 2 rocket pods that extrude from the top and fire at a large sentinel. Does it? Can somebody fact check that? I know it's been a while since I played Halo 2, but I don't remember that. The Sentinel Enforcer has rocket pods that extrude from the top. Are you misremembering, Milkman? Because I do know the Sentinel Enforcer has rocket pods. That is definitely a thing. I feel like I would know if that was a thing, but then again, there have been random things where it turns out I was just dead wrong on. When will Huge Grass be released? Well, I said it was going to be released in a couple days, like a week ago. Or a couple days, or... Yeah, I said it was going to be a week a couple days ago, but... I was fucking totally wrong about that. Super wrong. I got really caught up making cool stuff for it. So unfortunately right now, I don't think I could give you a solid answer. I'd say maybe a week from now. Okay, that part of the Phantom's done. I'm slowly just chunking away at the... Any part that's not directly involved with the interior is now separate, I think. I left a little while ago. How's the cockpit looking? Well, I'm doing the physics model now. Brand new physics model to make the interior work, but for those of you who have not seen, if you just tuned in and have been dealing with physics model content, this is the Halo 3 ODST Phantom interior. It's all turned off and all the screens and everything are off because I'm not in the driver's seat right now. But the cockpit, the Halo 2 cockpit, once upgraded and merged with the current version from ODST, looks pretty damn nice. So there you go. That's the cockpit. I can get up close with it if you want. Let me jump in the driver's seat real quick. Phantom turns on and all its lights come on, and on the inside it looks like this. Once all the lights are on, you have screens back here, holograms and things. And the cockpit down here where my guy is sitting is pretty cool. All the holograms and things look pretty rad. So there you go, cockpit's looking nice. Lucifer, good to see you, and thank you for the 5-month re-up. Pog, I mean Pog. I see what you did there. And welcome to content. Thank you very much for the generous $10 tip. That's awesome of you, very generous. Appreciate you. Said, just keep making cool stuff to your heart's content, man. It's done when it's done. Ah, you're right. I shouldn't put release dates on anything, and thank you for that. I appreciate it. That's kind words. I do be making stuff for the fun of it. Oh, it's so cool. That's so cool. They were definitely wrong about the mounted turrets. Yeah, but sometimes you just mix things up in memory. It'd be like that. I do it all the time. God, I'm so hungry. As much as I want to finish the physics model on stream right now, I'm so goddamn hungry. Holy. I don't want to leave for 10 minutes to make food. Order McD's. Ah, that's so expensive though. I don't want to order fast food. Strike, how about you and me go on a Macca's date? You know, I'd be open to that. Sorry that my Australian accent's so whiny. I used to do RP character in VR a while ago for a streamer friend, and literally I had this one Australian character I would do where I was just so whiny and like annoying on purpose, and I was the worst. So now I can't do an Australian accent without sounding really nasal. It's a bit of a shame. Can I just do this? Tell me I can get away with this and save a buttload of time. Maybe? Oh? Not bad, not bad. Do you think people will be annoyed if you bump your head on an invisible part that sticks out slightly? I think people will be fine. I think they'll be just fine. Put up the BRB screen and get something to eat. Nah, cause then hella people will leave. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. You know what? Actually, hold on. Let me go back. I don't think I should have duplicated that. I'll just straight up separate it. I'll eat later. Did I miss something directly on the front of it? That's embarrassing. Okay, that looks good. Let's do that separated. And then I will take this and give it a mirror. And I'll do the same on this side with this little object here. Give it a little mirror. Here. On the y-axis. Apply it. Why does this have a shape key on it? Hello? Why do you have a shape key on you? Oh, I know why. Blah, 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 blah. Separate by selection. Wait, does that mean... No. Right? It's fine. Milkman, thank you very much for the fire. Appreciate it. My bad. It was on Sacred Icon. Check Unisec's Halo 2 Anniversary all cutscenes video at 3131. You can see it again when you're crossing the giant wall. Really? Halo 2 Anniversary all cutscenes. From Unisec. I love that Unisec of all people uploaded this. I also love that I'm like 45 minutes into it from some other cutscene. I'm curious. Let's see. 3131. I'll mute it so it's not like overly loud. Oh yeah, wait, a missile hit it. What was that actually? You don't see it, but like the Phantom just like did something. Are those missile pods? Is that what that's supposed to be? Is that a real thing? Or is that just a design thing because this Phantom's based on like a Reach design or something? Can anyone verify? Is that like a bump in Halo Reach, or is that... Halo 2 Classic shows it? What? Let me see. Halo 2 Classic Sacred Icon cutscene. Dude, no way this has been a thing. This is some obscure shit right here. Where does Sacred Icon take place? It's after this, right? It's after Chief is... No, this is before. I'm too far ahead. I found it. Then it goes boom. Oh, the Phantom just blasts it and then runs away. That's so much less interesting. Blur is just like, nah, man, it needs explosions. We're gonna put explosives on the Phantom. Whereas in Classic, it's just pew pew. I think the anniversary cutscene is way cooler, to be honest. They put fucking missile pods, rocket pods on a Phantom? Hell yeah, dude. Maybe I should put that on my Phantom. Maybe that's how I'll make it balanced. I'll balance it out by throwing some big-ass rocket pods. What do you mean pew pew? Those are plasma fireballs. Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong, they're huge. Those are Phantom bolts. They're thick and juicy. Halo... So it's like... Halo 2 has those Phantom bolts where they're like enormous, massive plasma fireballs. And then Halo 3, they're just pew, pew, little plasma pokies. And then Halo Reach is like, oh, my bad. And then the plasmas are just fucking explosive, like concussive rounds that knock things around again. So let's talk about H3. Yeah, no, that's sick. I had no idea. I've never seen that before. That is actually sick as fuck. Okay, I'm hungry, but I don't want to leave you guys with nothing. So here's what I'm going to do. I have to keep working on this physics model, and it's going to take me a while, and it's going to be really tedious because I have to work on the physics model while also not getting in the way of the interior physics model. What that means is basically it's going to get really tedious for a while. Instead of finishing the entire physics model and showing you, I'm going to import this current version of the physics model as it stands now. And then I want to see it in game and walk around the interior a bit. And then I'll finish the outer part of it off stream because I just want to walk around in it, to be honest. So let me unhide all these physics objects. Okay, so this is the physics model the Phantom has right now. Oh, I just realized I haven't even finished the interior yet, and I was thinking about the exterior. I still have holes in the ceiling, but that's fine. That's super easy. The most important part is that I can walk around in it. But yeah, this is all the physics it has so far. Solid work so far. Pretty good. accidentally made a banished phantom with this front piece right here. But solid so far. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open up the main phantom that we had before. Hide all of the markers for now. So here's the render model. I'm gonna copy and paste all the existing stuff from the physics one we just did in here, and I'm just gonna touch it up real quick so they get into game properly. Okay, that should be good. And then I'm just gonna yoink them all over to here. So clear the parent. And then bring them all up to this. Parent object, keep transform. Please load, I'm scared. I'm shitting and pissing. Okay, is that good? That looks good. And now I can delete the original physics, which look awful. Look at this. This was the original physics model for the Phantom, dude. This is why I can't get in the driver's seat, okay? If you were wondering, what's the invisible wall actually look like that's stopping you from getting in that cockpit? This. This is the invisible wall. Actually the worst. Like, it works, it's fine technically, but like, that's the Phantom's physics model, man. You can get away with anything. Goodbye. This is our physics model now. Although I do need to get rid of this part, for now anyway. And this should do. One thing I will have to do is select every physics object that we have here. And I'm going to go to the render model. I'm going to link materials to it. So now the Phantom has a bunch of materials. And that should be fine. I believe that's all I have to do. Oh, wait. No, there is one thing I have to do that might be really obnoxious. Do I have to do this for everything? Oh god, hold on. Let me see if I can cheat the system. Link object data, maybe? Oh no. Oh my god, that actually transferred all over. Let's fucking go! I lied. Fuck. Basically, before I get this in game, I need to give everything here a face map of some kind. Okay. We'll give it all a face map. We'll give it all, what's the base one? Base interior, yeah, sure. That's fine. Give me a moment here while I spam the fuck out of this 31 times. Only 28 more to go, guys. Don't worry, it's fine. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, it's happening. Whoops. I'm going through every object, every single one. Giving it a face map. Because if I don't make one and I try to export Blender will scream at me violently. I learned this the hard way. One time I made an entire frigate physics model that was like super detailed. And I did not do the step that I'm doing right now. And so I had like 100+ shapes that just had no regions assigned to them, and I wanted to die. It was awful. I had to manually go through and do all of this, and I'm unaware of any way to spam create face maps or vertex groups on these things. I'm just praying I don't need vertex groups on top of needing face maps for these to work properly, because that would mean I'd have to do this a second time. I literally feel antsy doing this, like it's so painfully boring. Halo Reach Space Phantom is basically a heavy variant. True. True. I love the Space Phantom. Space Phantom is such a sick vehicle. That was like one of the first vehicles I added into Reach when I opened Reach Mod Tools. If you saw my first Reach Mod Tool stream, I was just like instantly going through all the vehicles. I was like, Space Phantom? Yes. Space Banshee? Yes. Seraph? Yes. I think everything, I got it all? Yep. Okay, let's see if it lets me import this into the game now. It'll probably, I'm gonna guess I'm gonna get some kind of an error here, but we will see. This is under Phantom HD, Phantom HD4. We're exporting. It's taking longer than it used to. Let's see if I get an error, first of all, in Blender. Error, index out of range? I don't know what the fuck that means. How many of these do I have? So many objects. Shape keys. Any of these just random? Why do some of these just randomly have shape keys? You're not supposed to have shape keys. Stop having shape keys. I doubt this is why, but also stop having shape keys. I should have cleaned up my physics objects and like prepared them before I started copying and pasting them with a bunch of random shit on them. This was a mistake. I think they might need vertex groups, I'm gonna be honest. I don't actually know if they need them, but I'm pretty sure they do. Let me check my longsword really quick. Actually, maybe those of you who didn't watch me put the longsword together on stream will be interested in this. The way the longsword has interior, it's not perfect. It's definitely got some issues, but... Whoa! Michael Reimer, thank you so much for the tenner. That's huge. Really appreciate that tip. Thank you. This man's about to hit that starving point where you're too sick to eat. Throw some cheddar this man's way. I appreciate that. I won't lie. I am extremely hungry at this point. But I'm too determined. I can't stop yet. Oh god. I unhid everything. Let's unhide only the physics. So this is what the physics model for the longsword and its interior looks like. Plus its exterior, by the way. So I did the paneling on the exterior so that it would not collide with the interior. So if I just hide the wings. The wing objects took up a lot. And honestly, I did a bad job with them now that I'm looking at them, but whatever. And this is what the interior looks like. This is basically what I need to do for the Phantom. Just like giant panels, essentially. A bunch of panels that cover the outside. It's gonna suck. But then the inside looks like this. This is the interior. I just realized I never put a roof on the longsword. No wonder you can jump in weird ways inside it. Anyway, what do I have on here? Do I have vertex groups on this thing? It has a face map. No vertex groups, actually. Cool. But it does have a face map. And I got the face map in, and they're all assigned. Let me, I'm gonna have to clean up all of the physics objects, aren't I? What is this? Oh, the collision model. And the render model. There's like 60 of these things. I don't want to go through 60 of these. Hello? It's got a bunch of vertex groups, but that really shouldn't be an issue, I don't think. It's got a bunch of face maps, but only one of them should be assigned to it, I think. Must you taste victory before you taste food? I have to. I literally have to. Because if I leave to get food, I'm going to leave and end stream as well. Will the longsword get a visual update? Never liked the anniversary look. What is this? Index error. BPI prop collection index out of range. Not really sure what that means, to be honest. Probably just go through and clean up every single physics object. But that's super boring and will take me like 10 minutes, and I'm really hungry. I'm sorry to do this to you guys, but I think I'm going to save the showing off the physics model till next stream, because I'm so goddamn hungry right now. Holy shit. How painful would be adding vertex groups be? Physics model? It would take a while. Let's just say it would take a while. The physics model, the regular Phantom looks almost the same as the Infinite Phantom. I know, it looks like the Banished Phantom. It's kind of cool. That's just the interior. Now I gotta do the exterior. Oh god. How hungry. The fucking horse emoji. Could eat a horse! Alright. I think I'll leave it for this, and I'll either do this off stream, because I'm super hooked on making this work, or I will, oh my goodness, my brain. I will do it on stream tomorrow and do a part 2 of the... No, you know, we're definitely doing a part 2 of the Phantom stream tomorrow. I highly doubt I'll have the energy to continue because of how late it is, so Phantom stream part 2 tomorrow. Be there or be square. Thank you guys very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. It's been a relatively chill stream. We got fun stuff, a lot of good work done. We'll make the Phantom physics model either done tonight or tomorrow, and then we'll get the sucky suck. We will make a functioning grav lift on the Phantom tomorrow. It'll be sick. So let's get one more shot before I go of the Phantom turning on. Let's see. Ooh, it's good. Ooh, it's good. Get the holograms on. The entire ODST interior is looking spicy. Got the cockpit. I like it. I'm happy with this. It looks good. It looks good. It looks like a complete thing. Could use some improvements. I see some weird geometry stuff going on that I'm not necessarily happy with, but that's for tomorrow. Phantom stream part 2 tomorrow. Badass Phantom. That will be very fun to fly. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for all the super chats and all the tips. The import you made, I tried. Cherry on top. I tried. That's what I was doing for the last 10 minutes. It didn't work. I'll get it all fixed up. I got a lot of boring data-driven work to do to make the physics model import. And then I'll complete it. Tomorrow, hopefully, I'll have the Phantom physics model done at the beginning of stream so you can watch it. Otherwise, we'll just do that for a little bit. And then on top of that, I will also be making the badass sucky suck part where you can get your friends to get sucked into the Phantom, of course. Thank you guys again. It's been a really fun stream. I enjoyed it a lot. Almost 5 hours. It'd be like that sometimes. Have a good one, you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Be there. Notification bell on. Follow me on Twitter. Join the Discord server. New members. Join.